Good num morning. We're back with session 13 of Atelier Sophie 2, and I'm not going to say it's going to be the last session, but because I honestly don't know how much is left, but it doesn't feel like much is left, and if that's the case, then yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Hopefully that's not the case and there's more to this, because, well, we'll see. I did manage to do some work off screen between streams though, despite work being in the middle of it. And I unlocked the grade S rank up, and as you can see, I already got what I need for it. I just need to go turn it in. But additionally, I made, it's in Plutch's recipe book, here it is. I made the Book of Hades so we can do that quest item. To get it, make this. Getting an Evening Star piece, one of these, it's easy enough. You can see what enemy you need to fight. And they're literally in the sand dunes, so if you just keep fighting them, you'll get them eventually. Once you have that, you just need to go fight a Chaos Blossom, which is in the Illusion Vale. It's the mini-boss of Illusion Vale. So, like, the big enemy that's in the bottom left corner of the map. That makes sense? Once you've got that too, you unlock this. The moment you unlock this, you don't need to make it. You just need a Fatal Nebula. A Fatal Nebula, you can get it from the Sand Dunes or Dream Tree, but you need better persist material than I have. I think it's a tier 3 sickle you need. You need to be able to make it so you can get the best sickle ingredients, which I couldn't, so my alternative was to hunt down paranoias. The easiest paranoia to just repeat kill, if I bring up the map, is, I think it was this one. Yeah, the Thunderstorm Chapel on the north exit. You're literally directly next to one when you spawn in. As for the other quest item we need, the Azure Dragon Scale, there's a particular hunt you can get at random from the Crystal Sparkle Pavilion, which gives you a gold dragon. It's like an EX hunt, and it's a gold dragon. And it's at the summit, at the cliff summit. Oh, Golden Air. This. As you can see, it drops the Azure Dragon Scales. It drops, at least 2 every time you kill it. So I managed to get that as well. So I have both of the special weapons. All we need to do is hunt down the Sylvala, but I know where that is. It's not a hunt fight. It is a unique mini-boss enemy that can spawn in a certain area. You just need to be there during, the right time, and you can go do it. Actually, I say that. I'm trying to remember where it is. I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. It is in the cliffs. I was like, I'm sure it's P Cliff, and I was like, okay, where was the P Cliff? Because I made sure I could find it first. So before we do that, we've got 2 weapons to make, and we've got the S rank to turn in. So actually, I'm going to do the S rank first, and then come back to the Atelier. And then afterwards, we'll go hunt the Sylvala, because I imagine once you kill it, you've made the recipe, it will lead into cutscenes. So I'm going to leave that. So let's turn this in. Get our trophy. If it ain't broke, she'll still fix it. And now we got the best possible result. No cutscene. Oh, because I've been doing so many quests, because I've been basically grinding these EX quests essentially. We don't need to worry about money ever again. I've got 126,000 coal. We won't need to worry about money again. I also have a hell of a lot of... I did have a hell of a lot of scrolls, but I think I've spent a lot of them. Yeah, I've still got 16. But I've got no need for them. Alright, we can make this, because you can see I've got the Azure Dragon Scale. And we can get away with this, because we picked these bitches up, so we can do this. We haven't made our own, but we picked them up. What's power destruction? Sure. I could use the other one. Actually, before I do, I'm just going to make sure she only requires 2 as well. Yes, okay, so we can get away with it. Because if I can make god tier weapons, I'm going to, Alright, let's get rid of what doesn't matter first. Before we start worrying about all the things that do. Oh, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? I was going to say, how am I going to link these up? Oh, we haven't got the attack boost again anymore. Oh well. That's what I was kind of banking on. I was like, I might be able to just get a bonus anyway. We'll see how far we get with that. We'll see how fucking far we get with that. Okay, I was gonna say, how much further can I get away with this before the game just tells me to stop to do one? And there it is. Yeah, okay, so when it locks off, that's the problem. And there's nowhere... Oh, there's a little more I can get away with. I was gonna say, there's nowhere else I can get away with. There's a teeny bit. Ah, fuck you. Oh, and that can't go over either. That's it then, I just have to leave it at that. Shame indeed. Yeah, hey, one man, hope you're doing well. Let's make this weapon. God damn, it looks sick as hell as well. Wow, I could tell from the recipe it was going to be amazing, but seeing it for real is even better. It looks like pieces of the soul edge, Sophie. What I would give to have a chat with the alchemist who wrote it. Maybe study from them. Oops, I'm getting carried away. I need to get these swords to Diebold as soon as possible. Jeez, I mean, we lose a bit of defense, sure, because these were 55, so we're losing about, 21 defense. Oh, sorry, 21, 31, sorry. You can tell I only just woke up. But that attack boost. 107 to 204. Enjoy your new toy. If it comes up saying I have to quote unquote give it to him, I'm just gonna go duplicate it because I'm not making another one of these fucking swords. I'm hoping I'll just run over and it'll just be a cutscene and I don't have to give it up, give it to him. Okay, good, it's just a cutscene. Sophie, Burka, how can I help you two? Here, I made these for you. Please take it. These swords are... Do you remember the recipe I showed you the other day? Oh, I had Sophie make it. Burka, perhaps you forgot what I told you. I have no right to wield such swords. I remember, and I knew you'd say that too. But I know these swords are meant for you. You'll need them for the road ahead. I can just feel it. What do you mean? I do not understand. Yeah, it's not easy for Perka to be able to say, hey, in my timeline, you're like a legend. I mean that if you're going to protect more people, you're going to need something really strong. If more monsters like the one before appear, you can't just leave them be, right? Look at that confident face. She's even got the cat face going on. Look, she knows. I'm no longer a knight. As such, I have no right to... Do you really think you're the one who gets to decide that? What? When you talk about your right, you really mean your shield, aren't you? But weren't you only given it because someone else recognized you as a knight? Indeed. And then I sold it. And I heard I was to be relieved of my boast I was lost. So someone gave you a token of their approval, and you sold it when they threw you away. That's not proof of your knighthood, that's just a hunk of metal some arrogant guys gave you. Maybe I don't know much about shields and knighthoods, but I see you as a knight, Diebold. You're just like the knight I know from back home. You're both selfless people who want to protect others. Sophie. You're always the first to leap to someone else's defense. And that's the most knightly thing there is. So please, accept these swords. It's our gift to a true knight, Diebold. How could I have been so foolish? An emblem does not a knight make. True knighthood is something earned in the eyes of others. And yet, I failed to see that. That shocked him quite a bit, huh? Can I really do this? Am I truly worthy of calling myself a knight once more? Of course you are! Who else could wear those swords better than you? Also, rare Perka hand spotted. And there it goes. Oh, there it is. You are a hero who never hesitates to wield his blade in services of those in need. Or at least, that's what everyone in his world thinks. So please, take it. Thank you. I swear by these swords that I will wield them to protect all those around me. And I also pledge to you, my friends, that I will be a knight worthy of this gift. We know you'll do that anyway, right, Perka? Yeah, after all, you've always been my hero, Diebold. I know it's supposed to be because, like, I said, in her timeline, Diebold's like this ancient legendary hero and whatnot, but right now it really comes across that Perka's just got the biggest fucking crush on Diebold, and I mean, I get it. Trophy. A trophy unlocked. The beginning of a legend. Yeah, that is fitting for Diebold. That is a fitting trophy. Damn. So what does he say now? He wishes there will be of some, even small services. I shall lend whatever support I can. Oh, okay. Alright, now for Plachi. The Divine Punisher. Oh god, this is a bit all over the place. Alright, there's our book. Judgment L. Jesus Christ. Sure. Oh shit, we can have two? I didn't even spot that. I didn't think I'd get this far. Sure. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'll take that. We're probably going to end up losing a lot of that ice, looking at all the other pieces we got, but,
Sophie, 少々相談なのですが、ここにしましょう。これは期待できそうですね。
Oh, bitch. I was like, oh, that'd be perfect there. No. I probably should have done this last, because it's going to be the most important one. Actually, yeah, I am going to do it last, because it is the most important one. Cute yet smug laugh.
Sophie, 少々相談なのですが、クラスター、準備はいい？はい、この調子です。
See, I always feel kind of bad. Every time I hear this theme, I'm like, man, I miss, Suli. And then I realise, hang on a minute, I haven't even, like, Lydia hasn't even crossed my mind. I kind of feel bad. I should be both of them. It's just Suli just became so much more my type of character. Yeah, I'm going to accept the ice tank because the electric's more important. And yeah, I'm just going to accept this collapsing. My favourite goal, but Pluchy is like beat Hanging for Hawaii through the year 2022. I mean, you could always go back and platinum the game. Yeah, I mean, I plan to. I don't know when, but I do plan to. To be fair, I've also said before that I might, when the day comes when I do that, I might stream it, but we'll see. Like when I start doing the platinum grind. Can I get away with any more? Is this, or am I approaching the limit? That's the limit. Okay. What about if I cut off this corner red? I think that's as far as I'm getting away with. There's no way. I'd like it if you would. I mean, it won't be after I finish this game. After this, I do want to move on to the Secret Saga and try them out. So it'll be like when we're done with all the secret games, I'll probably look back through it and be like, alright, let's go back to Sophie 1 and see what it was I was missing. Go back to Fierce. Fuck, Fierce is going to be a mission, because I'll have to do another playthrough at some point just to get to try and get the Defeat Sophie trophy. So so no matter what, I'd have to do another playthrough at one point or another, but I'll get to that when I get to that. Plus, fair. Plus Riser 3 is coming up. Yeah, I mean, I heavily doubt I'll be done with both the Riser game. I say that, I've gone through these mysterious games a hell of a fucking lot quicker than I thought I would. When we started this, like in Sophie 1, I was umming and ahhing if I would even start Sophie 2 by the end of the year, and yet now we're nearly done, and it's like middle of November. So I'll probably be done with Riser 2 before Riser 3's out at the pace I'm going. One playthrough. Yeah, but all of my saves are after the exam. The only one I have... I mean, technically I could do it in one. I do have one save before the exam, but it's after I accepted it, so I'm locked in the city. So I'd have to, like, really get lucky and magoo the ever-living shit out of it to somehow win. Because I'm, like, radically underleveled and have, like, no good equipment. And I'd kind of want to anyway, because I was always kind of gutted that... once I got the free slips, because I was so time conscious, conscious, once I got the free, like, verification letters, I immediately beelined for the city. There's 2 whole, like, mini story arcs, like one in the ice town and one in, like, the little desert village, that I straight up never did. Because I did the exam, and so when you go back to them, it's just, hi, fellow alchemist, hello, fellow alchemist, and it's like, that was it. You know, like, I didn't get to see what it was, they don't let you do it anyway. So I kind of want to experience that. And then the rest is just ending grinding. And obviously doing all the super bosses. Because ending grinding, every single side character has an ending, and I never even, like, recruited that mercenary to start burning through his friendship rank. Lydian Suli's the least amount of work. The only thing I'm really missing is a couple super bosses and all the other endings. But I have a save just before I made the thing that locks into the true ending. So every ending but the normal one, because the normal requisite is just level 50 in both level and alchemy. Which obviously I'm already beyond, so I'd have to start a new playthrough for that. But doing a rush playthrough through Lydian Suli, low level, I could genuinely, for the sake of a trophy, turn the game, like, difficulty down to easy and just skip cutscenes and just burn through it and get it done probably in like a day or 2. You know? Like, Fierce is the one that's, like, the most, like, oh god. When I look at what I'm still missing from that trophy list, that's the one that will, like, take forever. Because I've never actually explored all of the map anyway. And it's the only one that will require me to go through the game again at some point, just because of how things are set up. And this game, to be honest, the only trophy in this game that's kind of worrying is beat the final boss on very hard. Everything else, were actually, like, I kind of looked through the trophy list, outside of the story ones, don't want to spoil anything for myself, obviously. I'm actually not that far off beat anyway. Like, I'm already kind of got a lot of it done. I was kind of surprised how much easier this trophy list is, compared to the other Atelier games. Good. Sophie, it is complete. This will become my new power. Oh, they look sick. Look at this. Look at the pride. Look at the pride in this girl. This is like, she's like, look at this. Gosh, I knew it was going to be powerful, but it really is something, huh? Indeed. I expect that I will need something rather strong to fend off the girl. And I also anticipate that I'll need something for this caliber once I return back home. Yeah. No, if only you knew, young Plushie. You're gonna have a fucking war with Loire when you get back. I do not know exactly what trouble my future self will run into. But that is all the more reason to be armed as best as I can. I see. I know you said you don't like fighting, but I do feel like you're getting more aggressive about it. That may indeed be so. However, I have found what it is I wish to protect. To protect? Yes. My future. Even if though it's still very far off, I wish to protect the future where you and I first meet. Because you know future... Well, because there's no way our Plushie, like little Plushie, isn't already like head over heels with Sophie a little bit. And she's probably very understanding, even if she wasn't, that the future version of herself definitely is. You know? Like, some of the conversations the 2 Plushies have had with each other throughout the game about Sophie, it is very clear. And, like, I think even Plushies noticed that our Plushie sees Sophie as important family and a significant and an event worth turning into a book and losing your memories beyond anything. You know, like, she sees it as, like, the most important thing. And so Plushie can respect it's like, now there's a reason for that. That is why I must make sure I do not die before that happens. To protect the future where we meet, huh? I say protect as though it's a grand thing, but it's only my own future I'm considering. Maybe it's wrong for me to use such a word. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't give up on our meeting for the world. So, what you just said with your alchemy will protect my future too. Protecting your future will also protect yours? Yeah, because if you get better at your alchemy, you'll be able to teach Sophie better. Well, that may be so, but that's more of a fortunate coincidence. It does not change the fact that I made this solely for myself. Yeah, I know I can't change your mind too. But the fact is that it also helps me stand still. And that makes me really happy. It means both of us treasure the same thing, right? Yeah, each other. Look at them. Look at these two little gays. Good for them. Good for them. Sophie. Protected well, Plushta. You're the only one I can entrust our shared future to. I don't want to lose it. I promise to protect it, Sophie. I swear. The future is safe with me. Trophy unlocked, the fledgling master. Is that everyone kitted out? Yay, everyone loves Sophie. And some work on my novel. Attaboy, dude. If you're up for it, that's the most annoying thing about being a writer. If you're not up for it, it doesn't matter what happens, you won't pick up the pen. But the moment you're up for it, it can be like the worst or most awkward time, but you still need to kind of just be like, yeah, okay, I'm up for it, let's go. Alright, so I'm at grade S. Everyone else is maxed out. Let's go fight this silver boy. So we can make that thing for Elvira. Yeah, we'll come back to Dragon's Bed in a second. The Silvera we actually need to defeat is here. Oh! Hang on. It would help if I equip. Look at that! Damn! Everything is better. Everything is better. What's Judgment actually do? Restore 15% of MP after applying a debuff. Increases damage dealt to skills during thunderstorms by 50%. Actually, I think it'd be slightly quicker to go through here. Or if not quicker, slightly less resource consuming. Use this one. And there's our Durgan we need to take down. You can Dragon Aura all you want, but Butch just kitted out to murder. Sure, let's get a Latin. I was trying to think what to do. But there's not much we can do until we get rid of the aura. Oh shit, the new sword single hit because of, the attack count boost that I didn't get on it as much. Oh shit, he's like Debold's lost a magic trick. Uh-oh. It's okay, he can do it instead. His attack count isn't even near as high, so he's lost the magic trick of being the Aura Destroyer. Yeah, he just does one big slash now. Uh-oh. I mean, it's still one big slash, so it helps, but like, uh-oh. And he's dead. Alright, now we can make this thing for Elvira. And try and break her free of her possession. Or influenced. The Werguntarum. I was gonna say, is there a cutscene for this? I did it! Yes, with this, we can save Ellie. However, the materials required in order to make such a thing. Don't worry, Plachta. Wait, Philosopher's Stones? Sophie, how did... I wonder if this scene's different if you haven't made a P... Oh no, you have to make a P-Stone, don't you? You have to make a... Okay. I was like, you have to make a P-Stone to get towards this recipe anyway, so there's no way you don't have one. Philosopher's Stones? So, how did you... I also have these. The items from Elias and Diebold. These items all said the same thing. They all want to serve Elvira. I'll bind their wishes with the Philosopher's Stones, and I'll need you to do the rest, Plachta. Me? Good idea. I mean, I'm not skilled enough to do it, so it'd be best to leave it to Plachta. And Plachta's like, why me and not you, Sophie? Wait a minute, please, should it not be Sophie who's responsible for the synthesis? I'm not capable of handling such an integral task. And Sophie's like, well, no, you need to get your feet wet somehow. I know you can do it. You remembered your dream, haven't you? Huh? You noticed? It was pretty obvious. You look so much more full of life than before. It was written all over your face, you know. Oh, that's so... How embarrassing. Congratulations, Plachta. I'm so happy for you. Well, thank you. So, if you combine your wish with everyone else's, then maybe... No, not maybe. I know you'll definitely succeed. Fair enough. I accept your offer. Please place your faith in me. I will give shape to everyone's wishes. We're counting on you. You've got this, Plachta. Look, yeah, there's that confident face. There's the, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's literally just the P-Stone and everything else. And these are key items, so you can't do anything special with them. Wow, the quality of this thing's gonna be kind of shit. She's happy with it though, that's what matters. I did it! It is complete! Great job, Plachta! You two are amazing. We can save Ellie now. No, not yet. Huh? There's one more thing we need to save Elvira. The last step must be done by you, Ramazal. Me? This tool cannot be used by just anyone. An even stronger wish is necessary to activate it. I think out of everyone, you have the strongest wish to save Elvira. Can you do this for us? You two are evil. When you put it like that, how am I meant to say no? Leave it to me. We're gonna save Ellie. Yes. Next, Elvira's location. We might know how to save her, but we need to find her first. Oh, excuse me. Although, it appears I arrived at the perfect time. Hey, our Plachta. Has something happened? Plachta, don't tell me you... We found Elvira. Fuck, that was convenient. Really? Yes. She's located beyond the desert, behind the invisible barrier. We have confirmed that the barrier is now gone, and we can travel beyond it. That's good, because honestly, I was starting to question what the whole point of the desert was. Because it really fucking felt like filler when we was doing the Northeast expedition, but now it actually has purpose. Like, I was like, when we was going through it, I was like, hang on a minute. There's nothing going on in the plot right now. We're just going away to buy time for the Elvira plotline to make more sense, of like, you know, the Groll taking more over her and whatnot. And then because they run around the desert, find an invisible wall, go, well, that's all we can do, then go back, and that's the end of that bit. And I was like, that area just felt like filler. That just felt like it was just there to like make the game longer. Especially because you don't travel to it, you teleport to it. There's a spot in the volcano you warp to it, so it felt like it was just an extension of the map. Like, you know, like it wasn't in the first draft sort of thing, a kind of extension of the map. But now it has purpose, so I can let it slide a bit more. Confirm that the barrier is now gone, and we can travel beyond it. Wow, you figured out so much, but how did you... I'll be happy to show you. Could the three of you come outside for a moment? Huh? So everyone. Yes, I'll say everyone helped in. Hello, Perka. Oh, I thought you'd already be well aware of the fact that you are not the only ones who wish to save Elvira. What's more, this world is full of not only of people from various areas and times, but also of their tools. Here, Sophie. Obtained a spirit pendulum. That's a spirit pendulum. It helps sniff out whatever the person holding it is looking for. It was tricky to get hold of. We asked all around town, and although people had heard of such a tool, we couldn't find the real thing. In the end, we were searching for it outside of town. I'm so glad we were able to find it. So this pendulum told us where Elvira is. That is mightily fucking convenient. It's like, man, how are we going to find Elvira? We just found this magic fucking pendulum that we never once brought up before that will tell us exactly where it is. Huh? Sophie, Plachta, Ramazul, we're counting on you to save Elvira. Thanks, Perka. Thank you for your help, everyone. Don't worry, I promise we'll bring Elvira back safe and sound. So that Bludgy though. Head deep into the Oblivion Wasteland. So then, yeah, we pretty much are heading towards like the final destination. We are like done essentially. We're almost done. Yeah, mightily convenient. Yeah, I mean, am I wrong though? I mean, yeah, I am doing the whole mightily thing, but am I wrong? That is kind of like genuinely a bit of a writing snaff. As my throat goes a little bit. They couldn't have like established it earlier on, or like made a bigger point of mentioning it, or you know, have us go find it in like another dungeon or something or whatever. No, it's just, oh, we found this thing, you know, fucking, oh, there you go. What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the very hard mode trophy. Yeah, I had a feeling we were at that point. I will do. But I'll save my criticisms when I actually finish. Because there is a lot I really love about this game. Obviously, I wouldn't still be here. But there has been a couple little things. More so, after, like, I've noticed little things after we dealt with Zamai. It felt like Zamai was such a big focus, and when we reached the other side of it, the game kind of dawdled a bit whilst it figured out how to set up the next character arc and next story beat and whatnot. And now, like, a bunch of, like, the convenience train has kind of kicked in a little bit, and we're like, oh, now everything's good to go. Off you go. You're like, oh, okay. I guess I will. Damn! I only need 4 more ability points and Debod's done. Fuck. But like I said, I'll save that probably for the end, because I don't know how it's going to end up anyway. They might make it work out that it doesn't matter. You too, huh? Oh. Well, the thing is, when I reach the credits and actually do my comparison, I'm laying it down right now. Most of my review or thoughts are probably going to be comparing it to Lily and Sully, because it's fucking very comparable to Lydia and Sully in particular. Both games have 2 story arcs that go on throughout the main story. The first one involves a dragon that wraps up in chapter 6. The second one is some ancient evil that is affecting whatever this game's mysterious realm thing is. You know, in Lydia and Sully it was the painting, in this it's what's affecting the dream through Elvira. So there's the 2 story arcs, one ends in chapter 6 with the dragon fight. There's 2 characters that both have their own recipe list in both games, that both are significant to the main plot, and the plot revolves around 2 protagonists. This game is extremely fucking comparable to Lydia and Sully, because it feels like Lydia and Sully 2.0 in places. So of course, when it gets my final thoughts, and obviously, you know, that has mysterious paintings, this has mysterious realms that you jump into. We'll compare it to Riser 2. Yeah, well, I haven't played Riser 2, so I have to compare it to what I've played. And what I've played, it is extremely Lydia and Sully. Sophie, shouldn't you have left by now? I have a few things I want to take care of first, so... Honestly, it's always the same with you. Do try to aid Elvira sooner rather than later. Yeah, you're right, I'll be off. Cinematography and mechanics comparable to Riser 2 and... Oh, right. And yet... I suspect we may have already spent too much time in this world. I've been feeling the same way. Yes, with all the trouble the Groll's resolved, and Elvira soon to be saved. It will not be long before we must... I understand, Plutchta. That's why I'm going to do my best. Take care, Sophie, and please, whatever you do, stay safe. We gotta stay safe for the wife. Oh, you couldn't have just walked me at that end of the... If it's like all the way over there... Pleasure, Sophie, stay safe, get married. Give me what I want! Because they basically do, just without the government official commitment in Lydia and Sully. Like, they basically do become like a married couple. Goodness, how horrible. The dream tree looks even more withered than it did before. Miss Elvira isn't coming to town anymore neither. Did something happen? Something must have. There's no other explanation. But what are we meant to do about it? We don't even know where Miss Elvira might be. There's nothing we can do. No way, no how. I hate this. Not being able to help is so frustrating. Don't you worry. This is the great creator of this world we're talking about here. Ellie's going to be fine. She'll be back again soon, with a big smile on her face. So, have a little more faith, okay? And what she loves more than anything is watching everyone happily working towards their dream. Yeah, you're right. Miss Ramazul, it won't do me any good if we're all acting gloomy. I'll be chipping away at making my dream come true until Miss Elvira comes back. Then when she does, I'll have a ton of stuff to tell her about. She'll be thrilled. There you go. That's a great idea. Ellie will love that. Ramazul, please do whatever you can to aid our goddess. We believe in you. You gave us hope, so you can give some of it to our goddess too. I will save her. Swear as an alchemist, and as her friend. And as her mother, let's be honest. As like her all but officially adopted mother. Let's be real here. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna save one more time, just out of paranoia. But I'll make this save on my separate file. So then, like, the establishment has been made, and I don't accidentally save over it later. And I'll let the girl sleep one more night, and then we'll go out. Oh yeah, right, I can see there's an extra door all of a sudden. Oh geez, yeah, it's just like, oh, alright, here you go. They didn't want to add any more land. They're just like, here's the next fucking dungeon, go. Hey, isn't that like one of the gateways that lead to the dream cores? Indeed, it looks the same. And in that case, what lies beyond is... What matters right now is Elvira. Is the right place, yeah? Yes, the spirit pendulum is pointing right towards it. She must be in there. Well then, let us proceed to save Elvira. Right, hang in there, Ellie. A wedding CG between Atelier and Sophie. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the point of no return. Make sure you've completed all the side stories you want to follow through before proceeding. Return the Atelier if there are still things you need to take care of. Is that the first time we've had that in an Atelier game that I've streamed? Where it's just straight up said, whoa, this is the point of no return, dude. I mean, Furious technically kind of had something like that. It said once you accept the exam conditions, you're locked in the city. Alright, let's dive in. Path to elsewhere. The abandoned hope for all ye who enter here of the Atelier series. Yeah. What's going on? I see something. I was born into a void. A blank, endless. Now this is giving me like other Atelier and Sully, Atelier, Lily and Sully vibes. Expanse of nothingness. The dreams of humans came to me in the dark. I watched over them as they grew to adulthood, and as their god, I relieved them from their nightmares. Days turned to years, and years turned to centuries. Oh, she's been doing this for an abnormally long time then. Time after time I performed my duty. She's been doing this for literally forever. What the devil was that? Elvira's memories, I think. But why did we witness her memories? Well, whatever the reason. That means she's up ahead for sure. Exactly. Come on, time to wake up our sleeping beauty. I'm not... Sophie, shh, I want to listen to the dungeon theme. Ramsel, you shut up too! I want to listen to this dungeon theme. Because this is the last dungeon of the Mysterious Saga. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this is the last we see of the Mysterious Saga. As tragic as that may be, I said at the end of Lily and Sully that I honestly don't see where else they could take it beyond that for continuing story arcs without starting a brand new one. And this game, all it's done is fill in a gap. Furious doesn't need that gap because in Lily and Sully it's established what Furious was up to between Furious and Lily and Sully. And if you make Lily and Sully 2, you're just... there is no gap to fill in. You're just pushing things further, so where do you take it? The Nightmare Muster. Oh, we've pretty much fought... oh, no, not all the enemies. There's a rain? You can make it rain in here? Alright. Well, I guess that makes sense. Go through a separate series. Yeah, but... I think more so it reached a point where it's like, what's there to gain? You know, instead of just making a new saga where you can have a new cast of characters and new rules, what's there to gain by making more mysterious games when every story is tied up? It would just feel like dragging it out for the sake of nostalgia or the sake of, you know. You get what I mean? There has to be a point where they have to draw the line, and I don't know. I'd love to see more. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of like, I don't know if there would be. I think the only game they could reasonably get away with is an Atelier Ramsel, honestly. and it could be based after Sophie 2, when Ramazal returns to her world after everything carries all her development, and we can kind of see where her life led, who she ended up meeting, that, like, you know, later on became her husband and things like that, and sort of see the journey to eventually, like, get more of that, because then that would retroactively make Sophie 1 not more tragic, but more heartfelt, because you know so much more about Ramazal's life. I mean, they already kind of do that. They already kind of do that with this game, because, like, I didn't give a flying fuck for Ramazal. I only cared for Sophie and Sophie's love for her grandmother, not who her grandmother was. Whilst this game changed that, because, you know, we actually got to see what Ramazal was like, you know, back in her prime, what she was like, how she handles herself, and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, it could just be a prequel, it could just be a separate story before any of this, like Rami's little adventure. But I don't think they would do it before, like, make it based before, like, she goes to the Dream Realm, because it's established that her alchemy is kind of shit in this game, which is why she's not in the alchemy team. And so I feel like if they did that and then dragged her in, like, they'd have to then try and explain why her alchemy gets worse, because you would have just had a whole game of making it, of, like, the player making it super kitted out. And the other thing I'd be wary of is that I said it's not that complicated to follow. It's like Sophie, Furious, Lily, and Sully, Sophie 2, whilst but in plot order it's Sophie, Furious, Lily, and Sully. But if they keep on, like adding more and more, eventually it will start getting harder for people outside the bubble to follow. Ruenheid Ariarhod didn't start out skilled either. Yeah, but the difference is, if they make a game of Ramazal based before she comes to the Dream Realm, how does that alchemy become shit again? Because the player, and through the nature of the plot, will naturally make them pretty good. And then suddenly you'll be like, oh, actually, she can't alchemy for shit. She has, like, no self-confidence. You're like, what? Because she doesn't. Like, in the start of the game, she mentions that she just she doesn't do alchemy because she doesn't have confidence. Seeing Sophie inspires her to do more. So if it was based just afterwards, it would make sense, because she's just found the inspiration to get into alchemy proper. So if it's like just after she left the Dream Realm, and it would also be a good way to keep on referencing, like, keep Sophie referenced, because it would be during, it'd be like the only game where Sophie's not there. So how else would you handle it? Make it, it's like the only game where, oh, every element's gonna matter, isn't it, trying to travel through here? Oh god. Oh jeez, oh great, oh fuck, alright. So we could have an older Lily and Sully based game. I'd like that, because I want to see how those two mature and grow. But then that falls into the first problem I talked about, where I said, in terms of, like, the overarching plot and character threads, everything is tied up, so they'd have to set up something completely new. And then they risk it just feeling like they're dragging it out. Like, they're just carrying it on because people want them to, and not because there's actually anything fresh. So we do before Form 1. Yeah. Like, make it like maybe like a year or two later or something. Then, like, it's then technically still Sophie's in it because she's referenced. Because I think that's like the biggest thing with any of the Mysterious games. Doesn't matter what it is, no matter what the context, Sophie has to be involved fucking somehow. What do we just pick up? Is it something for the boys then? It is. And you both benefit from it because it's really fucking good. It's really good. Holy shit. I just looked at the stats and oh my god. Ooh. I'm going to give it to Elias because of the defense alone. The defense alone. His defense is kind of low. Prove it Sophie's best waifu. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the best thing with Sophie, and it's like, it's the luxury of being first in a series that cares about legacy. It's the fact that she's been present and grown in each game. We've got to see her when she was like, you know, when she was 16. We've got to see her in this game when she was like 18 or 19. We've got to see her in Furious when she's 21. We've got to see her in Lily and Sully when she's 26. We've literally got to see her grow. From a teenager who can't even make medicine, so alchemy was so bad, and doesn't look after her own room, so her friends have to keep on helping her, to literally like this globe-trotting, world-saving, badass, unstoppable alchemist lady traveling around with her not wife, we promise. You know, we've seen her literally grow from, like, we've literally like to use like the day mechanic that Sophie 1 had. She's literally gone from a bud to a full-bloomed flower. Speaking of, I missed that from Sophie 1. That's still to this day similar, more compressed version of Ryza. Well, I mean, yeah, and to be fair, the thing with that is that it's easy for us to say compressed because her story's not done yet. You know, we haven't seen what they do with her in Ryza 3. The only thing with Ryza that is literally more compressed is the time gap smaller. Because for Sophie, we see her at 16, 21, and 26. In Ryza, we see her at 18, 21, and now 22. Because Ryza 3 is only a year after Ryza 2. They've confirmed that. So in that sense, it literally is more compressed, because we're seeing Ryza's life over 4 years, while Sophie, we got to see pieces of it over a decade. I know that's not what you meant. I'm just saying that's the one where it's literal. But in terms of like, if it's not quite the same or a progression but a bit simpler, yeah. But then like equally, my point still stands. We haven't seen that third game, because to give comparison, Sophie in Fierce, Sophie was kind of there for a lot of it, you know. Like she did develop, she did change, and things did change for her and whatnot. But it didn't change the fact that ultimately she wasn't that relevant to Fierce, and she didn't develop any really at all in Fierce outside of her side quests. Whilst it was in Lydia and Sully where we really got to see the full stretches of all of her development. Can I get over there, or do I need to fuck with things? I think I need to fuck with things. What's this do? Time progression is different in Ryza, yeah. They're also more clear-cut about the time progression in Ryza. Because in this game, I had to figure out that Ryza was that Amphiris was 5 years after Sophie, and then they only later on kind of mentioned, you know, only kind of mentioned that Lydia and Sully was 5 years after Fierce, because they said Fierce had been on the road for 5 years. Whilst in Ryza, they're a lot more blunt about it, or at least in the advertising, they're a lot more blunt about it. They're a lot more, this is her at 18, this is 3 years later, this new game is a year after that. That's the Thunder module. I want the Ice module. But it would still be fun to see Ryza mature in her own way. And like I've been saying before, I am genuinely excited for Ryza 3. Even though I haven't gone through the Ryza games like properly yet, I am genuinely excited for Ryza 3 because of the fact they're going open world, and I want to see how they do it. Because like similar to like Sonic Frontiers this year, I'm not expecting them to nail everything on the first go. I say that it'll probably be smoother because they've made these giant like non-linear worlds. And Ryza 1 and Ryza 2 are a lot more sandboxy anyway. So, like, for them, the transition will be a lot smoother. But I'm still not expecting it to be nailed in one. But I'm curious to see how the first attempt goes. And then I'd be curious to see where they grow from it. And where they take it from there in whatever comes next. It'll be worse than Creed. Well, yeah, no, because it won't be a Ubisoft Tower miscellaneous collectathon checklist open world game. It will just be Atelier games, but the map will be like ginormous. At least that's the intent. That's the vibe I'm taking from it, and the assumption I'm taking with it. That it will just be the Atelier we know and love. It'll basically be Fierce with if there wasn't corridors linking the maps, and it was just all one giant connected space, and obviously not the time limit. What? How do I get up there? Oh, that's a slide. You have to come up to it from the other side. Then how do we get on it from the other side? Oh, do I need to be in Thunder mode to activate the lift? Yeah, okay. Well, that and Valhalla is way too dang long. Yeah, fair enough. I'll just fight this guy then. Well, his name was not justified. Oh, this is just a dragon hair. It's not even like the Silvara or anything. You know, it's not like it's the final dungeon or anything. You could have... Whatever. Odyssey, the length was just over Valhalla. Nowhere near as much. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing, because open world games, length is a big thing. I think you can get away with being super long as you can keep it interesting and unique. If it feels like you've seen everything the game has to offer, or most of what the game has to offer, and you still got like several hours yet to go, then those last few hours feel more tiring. And sometimes, like, that's not the devs' fault. Sometimes it's just a matter of they had all these ideas, but budget and or time ran out, so like the last stretch of like the game length they set up ends up being more dragged. Like they make the world, but they don't get enough time to fill it with everything because of various reasons. I mean, a good example is actually Sonic Frontiers. The fourth island is like the most visible we ran out of money moment I've seen in a game in ages. And it's a shame that Sega keep doing that to Sonic Team, but I'm hoping, and the reports are suggesting, that they are finally starting to learn from that a little bit. So here's hoping. And cut some of the unnecessary content. If you've already, like, made the level, you've just wasted money to then not use it. And if it's an open world game, the entire map was probably one of the first things that was designed. And if it's then you get cut short because you literally can't fill it with everything you need, that's just out of your hand to an extent. That's just, this map exists, this is how it is. Unfortunately. And there's only so much planning ahead you can do, especially nowadays when games like take 3 to 4 years to be released anyway. There's only so much foresight and planning ahead you can do on that first design concept. You have no idea where that budget's going to suddenly get cut short, or when deadlines from your big publishers are going to suddenly be demanded. Time managers, yeah. You know, like you don't know any of that shit when you start as just a concept artist or a initial designer, or even as a director to an extent. Because like Sonic Frontiers, that game, so the stories we've heard since its release, the trouble that game went through to be as fucking good as it is, really paints a picture of how much needs to fucking change for that poor company, and how much Sega needs to fucking throw them a bone. Because the team was only 60 people big. It was extremely hard. The company was only 60 people big. They were on an extremely tight budget, and they literally stretched every single penny for it. And the lead producer, who, by the way, had been in Sonic Team since literally like the inception of the franchise, he's been in the company 30 years, had to threaten to quit if Sega wouldn't allow them to delay the game by a year so they could actually polish up and make everything they wanted to. Because Sega originally wanted it out for the 30th anniversary. None of that shit should have had fucking happened for what is still the most successful franchise in their arsenal, in Sega's arsenal. So the fact that they still made an extremely well polished, well, there's some blips here and there, but an extremely fun, insanely high quality, open zone Sonic game with an extremely deep story, with a huge vibe soundtrack, that is a testament to their commitment. But it shouldn't have been like that. They shouldn't have been on such a tight budget. They shouldn't have been only 60 people big for, you know, the pioneer mascot Golden Goose franchise of Sega. The lead producer for 30 years shouldn't have had to threaten to quit just to get the game fucking delayed. None of that shit should have happened, but Sega did that anyway. And thankfully, there is a light side to this story now. Because of Frontiers' success, Sonic Team are hiring, and Sega are giving them more creative freedom. Sega have basically said, or from what we can tell, Sega's basically letting them do what they want now, and so we'll give them more money and give them more time to do what they want to do. Because in Sega's mind, since Sonic Frontiers was insanely successful, they're letting it bloom more. To give an idea of how successful it was, in Japan, it had the best opening week of a Sonic game ever. We don't know its world sales, but in Japan, it was the best opening week of a Sonic game ever. No Sonic game has ever done as good as it. But it's like, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a shame it had to get to that point to get there. I'm glad Sega's now giving them more room to breathe, but it shouldn't have been that way in the first fucking place. Because I sit there and be like, man, like I said, because I am going to go for Sonic Frontiers again soon-ish, because I want to do a level 1 run. When we get to the 4th island, like, I will be pointing it out. It's like, you can literally see the seams of the budget on the 4th island. You can literally see where everything was like, where the fuck actually are we on the map? I can't see. Oh, we're down there. Okay. I was like, I couldn't see where we were because of how cluttered this map was. Sorry. But you see, like, it really, like, you can feel it. So I'm hoping that things will change now, that things will start turning for the better. And the next Sonic game will be even better than Frontiers. Because I can see the potential of its growth. Like, as I said before, on a technical level, I gave it like an 8.5, but on a personal level, the game's on an 11. I mean that wholeheartedly. But I really want to see what the Sonic game that on a technical level is a 10 is like. And I feel like that team, if they could get that to work, and that to the state it was in, when they were that, like, cornered, so to speak, in terms of, like, money, in terms of time, in terms of resources, what could they do when those corners aren't there? That's what, like, that excites me. That's what excites me the most. Like, I want to see what this team can really fucking pull out of their ass when they've got the complete creative freedom and can really just commit to an idea they want to do. And the thing is, and I've been saying it for ages, if Sega wants, you know, more Sonic games to be out on these time spans and all this shit, instead of demanding the next mainline game in like 2 years or whatever shit, remaster or port, or at least port old ones. There's more games you can port. It stood a head and shoulders above the rest. Absolutely. Frontiers is like literally the journey into new frontiers for the franchise's legacy. It's like, just like, it annoys me that Sega have only ever bothered to port and remaster the classic 3 Sonic games and just do extremely low quality ports, low effort ports of like Adventure 1 and 2 like once every so many years, when Heroes could easily do with a good remaster. The Riders games, if you remaster them with online, you're sold. People will buy them in a heartbeat. The Advanced trilogy, you know, basically Sonic 4, 5, and 6, or like the classic era, will give them some love, port them. You know, like, there's so many other fucking things. Remaster Black Knight and give it good controls, and suddenly there we go, you have the best Sonic game ever made. Put Unleashed on PC, like, there's other shit they can do that Sega can do in the meantime instead of just demanding the main team. Let's get rid of the bot. Interrupting me from my Sonic talk, how dare you, bot. Alright, I saw it. What the fuck are these living nightmares, and why are they just block magic? They just say fuck your magic, got it. Yeah, don't worry, well, man, I got it. So it's aren't. Notice yet, bots never link sites that aren't complete viruses or malware. Exactly. As I've said it before, but YouTube as a service has a bunch of automated AI/bot systems that run several layers of its security instead of it all just being human, which in of itself is a discussion, but whatever. But why isn't there anywhere in that bot, if it picks up the word, you know, sex or things like that, things like that bot, it auto bans or just says you can't use this name. If there's a bot that pops that has sex in the name, no, that should just be auto ban. I think the minigame should have just auto ended. I think if you clear the board, the minigame should just end on its own. But no, instead we get like random videos get copyright claimed for no reason. And like the bit, it's like, oh, there's music in this part, and then I'll listen to the clip they're on about, and there's no sound whatsoever, and I'm like, what? Because that has happened a couple times. I also had, I've had thumbnails be inappropriate as well at random, like years after I made the video. Like when I did Neptunia V2R back when I was doing Let's Plays, that got hit twice. Like I had 2 thumbnails get taken down because it was like, it's just shots from the game. Come the fuck on. It's why I'm nervous to stream those games. I've had audio claims on my vids and the claimants are both artists and song title wrong. Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm nervous to stream Neptunia games, because like, although they're not that fan servicey, back when I streamed Data Live many moons ago, I know it was back when older systems, so it's probably more lenient nowadays. But those streams, some of those streams got hard taken down because Origami couldn't keep her shirt on. And despite the fact you couldn't see anything, like YouTube was like, nah, this is nudity. And I'm like, no, fucking come on. And it's like, I know, like, I look at Neptunia V2 and it's like, those girls strip naked more than once. You know? Actually, very offensive ADF is a nude but no nipple reveal CG with tiara. I can't remember if I saw that or not on my playthrough. I don't think I did. I don't know, I feel like with a character like Tiara, I remember seeing her naked, near naked, you know? But the fact that I don't means I probably didn't get it. I dealt with that. Origami gets thirsty more now, but Einstein ruins the trivia on Super Rev Super. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you ever find the playlist on like my Data Live streams, you'll see throughout the streams, in like, Arasu install, that stream doesn't exist. It's like a 3-minute video, and it's just a 3-minute video of saying, I streamed the whole game, like the whole of Origami's story, and like literally every single fucking CG YouTube wasn't happy with, so I just can't stream it. So I just gave a quick breakdown of what happened, and then we moved on. I also had one, it was, Ruenheid Utopia. I had, how do I get to that chest actually? Does it just open this? Oh, it is. Okay, that's easy. I had one Ruenheid Utopia stream get taken down, and when I saw what stream it was, I was like, "What do you mean?" Because it was Yoshina, and it was the one thing where you're sitting next to her chatting about whilst you're chilling in like a swimming pool. So she's in swimwear, and I'm like, "What? No, there's no. Just leave the kid alone." And yet, crazily fucking enough, like, the queen herself of, like, innuendos and, like, suggestive content, Kurumi, never had any trouble. Never had any trouble. My wife knew, and she just let me alone. Oh my god, girls, come on, Origami, please don't meditationally break my live streams for Rio. Don't. If you ever watch them, you'll see, I start getting nervous as shit as the streams get on. Like, especially when Origami's involved, like, you hear it, like, I get nervous as fuck. And there were a couple scenes where I just didn't trust it enough. And so I would, like, cover the screen. I have to cover the screen and shit. Like, I just didn't trust it. And I was like, no. As I had to, like, just to kind of save my ass. So, like, I'd be talking through the cast, and all you could see was, like, this. All you could see was, like, this, and I was have to, like, explain what's going on. Oh, hang on, what? I just realised this is a... I was about to leave through here. Is there another path? It is. It carries on. But we need to... Plot says we need to go this way. So what, we need to do something over here and something on the other side. Thumbnails to streams to the Hong Kong flag with Renee on it. Just to evade the YouTube nonsense. Down there, get that chest. Up there, I can get that. Actually, no, go down, get that, then get that, because we can circle back around and go across this top bit. And find out what that is. When's the invisible wall? I was gonna say, where's the invisible wall turn off? When is the height safe for Sophie? Oh, there's a camp here. That's actually quite helpful. I mean, I think I'm doing okay on everything. I mean, I've got the nice number. I never got tent 2 though. So I can't turn any items in. More money that I really don't need. I've got 156,000 coal game. Don't give me more money. Inches. I'm going to jump in centimeters. Sophie probably. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not linked. That's just the edges. If we don't get this game done today, because it feels like we might, but it depends how long the epilogue is. If it's like Lily and Suli, where it's like it's its own fucking chapter with things to do and shit, then yeah, obviously we'll do that, but I kind of partially doubt it, considering the game was doing the whole "this is the point of no return, fucking think about this, bitch" kind of thing it was going for. Like, it was really hammering it in. Do I want to change the weather at all? Oh, the rain just drowns out half the map, so no, not really. And we've got all the chests here, so it doesn't really matter, so let's just carry on. I really don't feel like I need to fight any of these enemies. If we're not going back to the Atelier, epilogue's pretty long, we'll see. Like, we're kitted out, we got all our equipment, we're not going back to the Atelier anyway. It really doesn't feel like I have a reason to fight these enemies. Oh, there's the red dragon if I wanted to fight that again. Oi, you gotta be kidding me. No way, what's the Zamai doing back from the dead? No, this is not the Zamai. It's merely a shell of the form of my nemesis. You're right, this doesn't feel nearly as intimidating as before. Are they gonna make us do a boss rush? Come on everyone, can't let anything get in our way. Oh great. Oh great. I was like, you get listen to this beam again. Zamai level. Fucking Christ. Oh, what weather condition should we be trying to put this into? Sun. I thought we'd heard the last of this track. Don't get me wrong, I love this track, obviously. I didn't realise they were going to put a fucking boss rush on us. Jesus, how many turns do you want to fucking have? I want to swap Plachi out because she's more vulnerable, but I will try and like annoy it one more time. Oh, I'll watch the boys work again. I won't skip this. But damn, it literally is the soul edge when that thing is fully kitted out. Damn, over half its health. 11k. Oh, that's the only other trophy I'm a little worried about trying to get. There's a trophy for like hitting like the damage limit of the game. I think that'd be quite annoying or precise to set up. Alright, there goes that boss. Much easier than you think. I hope so. God, Diebold's sword's so fucking big, it's covering Elias. If you want the guide. Wait, I imagine it's just like one particular enemy that's like super weak to physical. Stunning it if like aura break, and then immediately following it up with like the physical super or something to that extent. You don't have to go get the guide or anything. I'm fine. I'll look into it when I'm hunting the trophy myself later on. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I was gonna say, please don't tell me only one of them lit up. If only one of them lit up, I was like, oh god, we're gonna be here forever. No. So that's probably the main podium. Send profiles. Alright, fair. Where the hell are we? And then we can just go up and through. Okay. But I appreciate it, yeah. It'll be the same when I go through all of them. I'll probably live off the guides when I start going through them. That slides against us, so we just need to go straight along. I need to check this map because it's so fucking cluttered. Let's take this up first. It might be... because that takes us back to the door we started in, so no, I'll go this way. Second stage Elvira's base one in. Welcome to my life on that. I didn't get 79 based on feeling things out. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not going to. Because it'd be way too time consuming and way too slow. Sometimes you need to just get a move on. That just takes me back to the fucking start, though, so I know that's not the right way. Do I need to be on that? I think I need to be on that platform. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. Boing, 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 boing. And then power things up again, so I'll put it on thunder. And then I can go along from here. Yes. I figured it out, I figured it out. And that's to go back on myself, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, this... If there was ever a your final boss will be here moment, Jesus. So even though it says point of no return, can I genuinely not go home? I can, so I can just reset and restock anyway. I guess it's just that once you enter, you can't continue quests. So I'm gonna. I've kept the 0 file from earlier. Don't worry. I've kept like the before it file. It's just like to secure what we've done. God, look at how many more warps this is. Is this the landmark, by the way? Yeah, I had a feeling. The Hex Circle. Oh, hang on. Is that enough ability or points for Diebold to get this last upgrade? Alright, Diebold's max. And he's like the only character that's like close to being max. Actually, I say that. Sophie... Oh no, Sophie is a little away. She needs 18... 24. So she needs another 20 points yet. There's another slide, so that's probably another back down. Gee, I wonder if we're going to jump across them. That's just a dead end. Okay, so we need to go up here. Hang on then, what's the actual point of this spot? Or is this where we're going to come out from? I'm willing to bet this is where we come out from when we do the other side. Oh, actually, well, I realised there's a landmark we missed. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to quickly run around. I want to see where that landmark is. We got time to kill. I want to see if I can find it. It's either around near where the dragon is, or it's the giant platform. But they're both right next to each other, so it doesn't matter either way. It's probably that, actually. Can I bring this down, or is it one way? It's one way, so you have to approach it from... Oh no, I see where you need to go to get to it. So it's not here, just to double check. This is just where Durgan Bro is. Yeah, this is just where Durgan Bro is. Why is it default to rain here? I didn't enter here on rain. Oh, never mind. It's the darkness monument, so we don't need to bother with any of that shit. So, Thunder mode, get over there, get that. Ice mode so we can actually proceed. Thunder mode again to get across here. And there's like ice mode so we can actually get to that chest, and then down and around. Okay, so it's literally just thunder and ice for most of this. Our reward, don't be more money. Oh, 3 bloodstones? Okay, okay. That is respectable. And that's a Silvara. So, okay, the dragons do go up. So the golden air is probably going to be around later on as well. That slide's against us, so we need to go this way. Is that the only module, the sun mode? Fucking, I don't want to fight you. Alright. I was just trying to look around. So there's no real reason for me to fight any of these enemies, so I don't really want to bother. It's the same thing that kind of happened with Reflection Second Light. There's no way in hell you aren't the level cap by the time you reach the final dungeon in both this and Blue Reflection Second Light. So the thunder thing's there. So you do need to change this. Well, I mean, if the gang just felt like walking over that, like, you know, just do a big old fucking leap we could get across, but no, that's there to be a wall. I can... Oh no, you have to be on that edge, I imagine. Oh, actually, oh, yeah, I can fish. Just casually. And then turn it to thunder mode so it spins it all around. I've got enough elemental things to go around, so I didn't restock on everything. And then ice mode so we can get to that other chest. Yay, okay, good. I was like, it's better be ice mode. I had a feeling. I was like, oh, these wheels look... Oh, did I get too ahead of myself? Am I supposed to just now go through the gap of the wheels? Boink, 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 boink. Get over that. Oh, yeah. I don't think it's possible for you to miss that one, if I'm going to be honest. I think you have to get it. So we get this chest. Watch it just be more money I don't need. Oh, that's okay. That's not too bad. That's another like rare-ish ingredient. Don't mind me, Sylvala. What the fuck am I stuck? Oh. I was like, what am I on? Alright, let's see what rematch we got going on here. Oh, it's this guy! Elvira's guardian. The goddess is up ahead. Guess we should have expected me this thing here. Yeah, but we won't be beaten here. You've got to get to Elvira. You said it. Let's get this over with. $30,000 health. Ugh. Because I'm getting more and more hesitant to swap Pluchy in because she's so fucking frail. It feels like her defense doesn't exist. The fact that Ram has so much less health than anyone else, yet she survives everything, and yet Pluchy is the one that keeps fucking dying. Oh no, cool catastrophe. Oh, actually, let's hold off. It's weaker in the sun, so enjoy the sun. It's not all Plush's fault. Her defense just needs more work. I need to get better equipment to make up for it, but it's just like, Jesus Christ, I have to look after her. Oh, fantastic. Let's get some more moops in. Sorry, I'll have Elias do the icicle thing soon. Oh, you go, girl. Fucking Christ, she just keeps on attacking. She's like, no, I'll do this all day. Oh, never mind, I won't do any of the ice attacks then, I guess. Jeez, and all that work and only 10k of its health is done. Only a third of it's dead. Oh, it just put up another aura. Enjoy the fire raid. I know it's like ice on ice, but it's to get rid of the other guy as well. Oh, fuck off. Enough with the extras. Get rid of this bitch, please. 23,000? Yeah, get rid of that bitch, please. Oh, there's the crystal. I was like, I was too busy looking at the mini-map, my bad. Oh, and there's the final door. Does this put us where I think it does? Yes, yes it does. It puts me exactly where I thought it would. Alright, now I'm going to head back one more time just to restack and restock. Oh no. It's like, Perk, you can charge all you want. I've got money to burn. Save over the right file, yep. Right, are we going to fight something else? We're going to fight the dragon again, or are we going to just continue on? Look out! The water dragon thing from the first dungeon. Oh, no. Angriable. Elvira's guardian, but that form. It's like it's seriously bad news. Could have mutated under the manipulation of the Growl. We don't have time to worry about that now. The thing's clearly dangerous. Ain't gonna be an easy fight, that's for sure. You won't give it all you got. Damn! Damn! Oh, that was cool. I like that. I mean, listen to this beam yet again. The Iron Thunder Beast. It's immune to electricity. Serious on sale right now. Get it, fucking get it if you haven't. That's more than anyone else who hops in chat then. If you haven't fucking got it, but Serious on sale, fucking absorb that shit. Yeah, sure. I'll mix it up. I was hoping people to play it possible. That's what I said. I was saying it more open than everyone else. I know you have. Mysterio is a phenomenal game. It's one of my all-time favorites. It's 28% right now, honestly, it's my top 10 hands down. Yes, it's my top 10 favourite games ever. It's just the only reason I haven't platinumed it is that it's got such a fucking annoying trophy list. Like, it's like, oh, grind up the Tails coins. Okay, how many do I need to get? Just grind them out. Game, that's not helpful information. Game. Well, to give you an idea, despite the fact that I enjoyed it less, I still enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it less, I platinumed Tales of Arise. Because its trophy list is manageable. Its trophy list is not annoying at all. It's just get all the collectibles and beat all the super bosses and you're pretty much there. Oh, and do all the fishing. There's no like miscellaneous collect a million things for no good reason. There's no get to level 2 fucking 100 trophy. I don't know why that was a decision that someone made for a trophy. Get to level 200 when there's like no easy grind in the game whatsoever fucking ever. But here we are. Genuinely, it's like almost in your best interest to get to like, I think it's 150 and then just buy. Because you can, there's a microtransaction with Spacerios in that awkward phase where a lot of games are still trying to figure out their microtransactions. You can buy 50 levels with real money. It's like, it's genuinely in your best interest for the sake of convenience. Get to level 150, then buy that fucking trophy. For the sake of it, you know what I mean? Like, buy those 50 levels. I wouldn't recommend that in any other situation, but it's like if you're actually like someone who really cares about, you know, platinums and whatnot. Yeah, I'll say that for Chaos difficulty. Fair enough. But so it's really into all that sort of stuff, then yeah, like, just do that. Oh, I don't know why I didn't set this up beforehand. Oh well. Way too late now, this thing is almost dead. Why is the harder version of this boss actually easier? The quote-unquote harder, like, enraged Groll variant of this boss was easier. I had far less trouble. God, look at all that experience points we don't need. 10k experience. So the boss rush was Zamai, the boar thing, and then the boar thing again. We didn't even fight the water dragon thing from the first dungeon again. I don't know where to get these riffs out of my head. Yeah, the riffs are amazing. I think that is another, like, criticism that I'll probably, like, expand upon more when I reach the end. But, like, the boss selection of this game, but the actual major bosses, it's the water dragon, which, like, frame 1, I immediately went, oh, that thing looks kind of reused from Lydian Suli's Pirate Land. A boar, Zamai twice, and every single other boss fight is Elvira. Since the final boss is almost definitely going to be Elvira as well. The boss, like, the actual major boss selection of this game, outside, you know, ignoring, like, side quests and whatnot, is kind of fucking weak. It's 2 dragons, a boar, and the rest are the goddess lady. And if you want to count the boss rush, then it gets even more repetitive, because it's Zamai 3 times and the boar 3 times. We did it. And don't get me wrong, major bosses have never been this serious, like, strongest strong suit, but it's still like, maybe any other mysterious games, probably. Must have been guiding his path because Elvira's up ahead, right? But like, I know bosses have never been like the strongest strong suit of this series, but like it's really noticeable in this game. No question about it. Notice the guard is still a little brat. Zamai, the bosses are mostly bleh. Yeah. What the? Ah, my head. Oh. I wonder how many times the artist of the Atelier series has had to like draw a butt. It was Rami's dream. Because there's a nice curvature there. They're definitely used to it. He was instantly drawn to it. Your skin is flipping cool. Yeah, true. And I wanted to meet her. I longed to meet her. Couldn't stop myself from wishing. So I created the dream core from my own essence. And built a world to bridge the gulf between us, knowing all the while that I risked violating our most sacred taboo. Is that for real? Each dream core is a piece of Elvira's essence. Could it be she lost a tremendous amount of power to create an entire world? Do not begin to fathom the level of power required. It would explain why she gave her all simply filling the dream vessels. And what was that about her taboo? Did she do something she wasn't supposed to do? We cannot possibly know. For now, we must continue forward. Ellie. Ramazol. Alright, let's restock after I just burned all my items. And I'm gonna save again because I don't want to fight that fucking boar again. The evil dream. Oh god, there's still a lot left. I was expecting to go through here and it just be the final boss. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I went back. That's why I went back. I think that's the final boss arena. Oh god, what's our routing? That's a one-way slide, so not that way. So down, through. Get that. There's another crystal there. Then around. Okay, so it literally kind of spirals in on itself. Got it. Ugh, not again. Memories are flooding in. Aw, gradually, the dream core gave shape to this land. I worked so hard. And at last, I was able to meet Rami. What should I say? Will she resent me for bringing her here? I was filled with doubts, but her smile melted them all away. Like, Elvira, like, super fucking idolizes Ramazol, and I was so happy. All I ever wanted was one brief conversation. But Rami suggested something more. Well, to be friends. This world could help so many dreams come true. I know it's her saying it, but I still did it in Rami's voice. So I kept my world alive a little longer, hoping it would give strength to others. Elvira was really happy to meet you, wasn't she? It looks that way. I don't understand why she thinks so highly of me. Ramazol, I should tell you that I also find your dream wonderful, to be happy with everyone. A future where everyone can be happy together, I think that is truly brilliant. I wish I had more story behind Elvira's love for Rami, make an entire story up more meaningful. It's just that she idolized her. She saw her dream and grew so attached to it. Like, that's kind of what it is. And according to White, yeah, I get that. Like, at least that's my, like, kind of theory on it, I guess. Is that because she's the goddess of dreams and whatnot, she saw Ramazal's dream and became so attached with that it made her become more attached to the person. But yeah, it would have been nice to see more of that, what made that idealization become so prolific that she would, you know, commit these taboos in the realms of gods and shit like that to want to just see her. Really? Thanks. But what's important now? Must we have to theorize? Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's go find Elvira. Do I gonna need to mess with the weather? No, not really. Okay, there's nothing of real interest over here. Let's keep on moving. Like, it's hampered by being a self-contained story. I mean, it would be a sufficient cause for another game. Yeah, like... Well, then there you go, actually. There's a potential loose thread. Well, it's not really a loose thread, it's just whether they want to explain on it more. At the end of this game, depending on how it goes, they hopefully can leave it just barely open enough that Ramazal can see Elvira again. Because imagine a game where it's like Ramazal after the events of this game, when, like, you know, after meeting Sophie, she's trying to, like, more find out what she wants to do with her life, see where she wants to go. Now she knows, like, bits of her future. And Elvira helps them out, and you get to see those two have more of a bond again. Because I do like the bond they have in this game. I love, like, the mum mode that Rami goes into, like, at a moment's notice. How do I fucking get up? Hang on. Do I need to... I think I need to mess with the water. Or here. No, okay, I need to mess with the water. How do I get out of this space? I need to find a rain thing first. Is that the rain one? In-themed after Miss Elvira. In idea for a good one-shot. Do you think they do one-shots, though? I mean, outside of that weird spin-off? So I'm trying to think. So I don't think they've ever done a one-off with the Atelier series, have they? Outside of that spin-off, which was barely an Atelier game from what I can figure out anyway. Or an Elkit? Yeah, unlikely. Oh, what did this do? Oh, it spins the thing around so I can get to other areas. Sometimes you gotta put out a one shot. I suppose. I think for them though, it would be like if they feel it was worth the gamble. Neptune as well. It was a one shot, but it got popular. Yeah, true. They also, what you're more saying then, the thing with Neptune is it wasn't. It was a one shot. It was a new IP. That's the difference. What you're saying is that you want a new IP that jumps in on the idea. First, why the true ends the way it did. Yeah, but it's still a new independent property. It might not have been. It might not have been expected to become a series, but Neptunia still was. It wasn't a extension or a one-off thing even if it was a one-off game, it was like a one-off thing tied to another franchise. It was an entirely new independent property, which is why they could take that commitment and take that risk more so. It just happened, which is actually, I say that it just happened to work out. No, it didn't. Nep 1 sold miserably when it first came out. It was Mark 2 that actually kind of redeemed them a little bit, and then it was Victory where it started taking off. It was just that they were extremely fucking stubborn, so they kept on doing it. I'm sure it could be something valuable. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Don't worry. I'm just being pedantic. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, fine, I guess. Third world, it's a weird story. From what I thought the original Nep 1 actually didn't sell that well, and it was Mark 2 that kind of brought it back. The reviewers still don't like much of the series, but what's new there? User scores have always been more charitable. Yeah, and the only reason I know that is, with like the whole review thing, is that in the original Victory, there's a trophy that's like a direct jab at the reviewers. So I think like if you beat the prologue, the trophy is like, do you think the reviewers got this far? Or something like that. Like there's like a direct fucking blunt jab at them in the trophies. Please, tell us what happened to you. We will save you. Aww. I was happy to have met everyone here, but that happiness was rotten at its core. Mark 2 that sold poorly and Victory picked it up from there. Yeah, either way I know Victory was the one that kind of picked it up, but yeah, I always get muddled on the earlier details. It's a curse of not being in the franchise in its heyday. What I created a seed in life, I missed the last bit. I violated the most sacred of rules. Elvira is the main protag. A god must not exceed their role, for the consequences may turn upon them. Which is a shame, because as I said, I like Netgear. I genuinely liked Netgear, especially like in Mark 2 / Rebirth 2. And so it was, the Grohl were born, and everyone's dreams was almost lost. Oh, so what you're saying is Elvira wanted to just make everyone happy, and the other gods went, nah, that's against the council rules, fuck you, here's the Grohl. In the end, even I couldn't resist them. Because if that's the case, and fuck these gods. Oh, yeah, I like these, don't despise Victory. It's because Victory was a lot more in your face about its tongue-in-cheek. And so I think just all like it just got that kind of like humor value pull in. So much suffering could have been avoided. But I don't despise Victory at all. I love Victory. It has its problems, but I love that game. I've only been in contact with Solitude. It's my second favourite Net game. It's just, it's got problems in its own. All of them do. Elvira was a member of the Jedi Council. Yeah, that was. Elvira's regrets, I think. That she was in so much pain. We were all so happy. It was not some mistake. Yes, exactly. Ramazal. That foolish girl! Taking this all out on herself. Someone needs to give her a good scolding. Should never have met me? Should never have met any of us? What gives her the right to say that? Indeed. It is unacceptable for her to ignore our feelings and wallow in her own self-pity. I like it, I just can't establish common ground with that view. That's fair. You're right, Elvira needs a good telling off from us. Because I genuinely feel the series at large got better every game in the main series. Like the first game, I did enjoy it, but there was so much shit that annoyed me. And the second game, to be fair, the second game annoyed me more in places, but the parts where it nailed it and was good, I really liked it. So as a whole, I enjoyed it more. I think I said in my review at the time, it's like, it's the weirdest balance of I have more problems with this game, but I like it more. And Victory was like almost a similar thing. I had big problems with the game, but I liked the whole experience of it more. And then V2 genuinely just for me nailed everything it needed to be. I had a fucking blast with V2 and V2R. I had so much love and time for that game. And then it's like you leave the main series and like that's it. Like, some spin-offs are alright. So I know some people love Super NEP RPG, and maybe one day I'll give that another proper shot. Like, Cyber Dimension was alright, but everything else has just been, like, inadequate, for lack of a better word. But they might have been fun, or they had some moments that worked, but they're just inadequate. They're not what the series should be. I mean, that's how I felt about Victory. That's how a lot felt about Conquest. We have to realise that there's high specific conditions that enhance my enjoyment. Yeah. But if it's like, the thing with Conquest, at least for me, it wasn't that I hated it. It was that it just kind of was like, whoa, what the fuck? It was like the shock factor of it for me. I was seeing it and what it represented. It was, I wasn't that I hated it, because it's a choice you have to fucking make, you know? It's something you have to decide to do. It's not something you're likely to stumble in. If you're not looking at any guide or whatnot and are just stumbling through the game, you're not going to get any fucking special ending. You're just going to get, like, the bog standard, bitch standard, like, normal ending in Mark II. Because everything else has requirements you're not going to stumble into without prior knowledge. You know? And so, like, the Conquest thing is, like, yeah, it's, like, crazy and different and, like, holy shit, but it's, like, you're not gonna just stumble into it, you know? You need hyper-specific conditions, you need to find it, so I appreciate it as, like, a deliberate dark path you can pursue. I like that approach. It's just, you get what it's like the quote Joker, you get what you fucking deserve when you do go for that route. You do get a miserable and very potent ending. Yeah, I mean, we're basically gonna do what we always said we were gonna do. Yes, it appears so. But then I'm the person who appreciated the series having less different endings as it went on. Because I do still feel that Mark II / Rebirth 2 was overkill. Because so many of the endings become near pointless. Because there's so many of them. Like, individually, some of them have no worth or value or significance to anything. Because there's so many of them, and the resources had to be stretched, and each one, like, most of the endings are just one scene, and then the credits roll, and you're like, oh, okay. Even the true ending, like I said, felt underwhelming. I basically started, I started MK2 with the Conquest ending, so imagine your first experience being Conquest, the payoff of go, love, and peace at the end. Yeah, I hear you. But for me, like, I've done both the normal ending and true ending in the original game. I say original, I've never actually played the original PS3 title, I've only played Rebirth 1, but I got the normal and true ending in that. I've done true, Conquest, and I think normal in Rebirth 2. And I've done only the true ending in Victory, because I really couldn't be bothered to go back and do normal and good. Also bad and normal, because I think that's how they figure it out in the trophy list. And in V2... as I've said before, that's one of the things I actually didn't like about V2, was having to redo the game to get the true ending. And it's something I appreciate with V2R, that they just write around it, because it was unnecessary. I get what they were going for, but you can do the theming, and you can do what they were going for, without making the player do chunks of the game again. You know, you can do a narrative without making it disruptive in gameplay, and like V2 was super fucking disruptive in gameplay for the sake of the narrative. Whilst V2R just fucking did away with it, and I genuinely thank it for it. Because it means that a casual player can enjoy the whole thing in one take without being told, hey, do this shit again. Because of that, Mark II sort of massively. Plus I got to face Delphinus. Yeah, I like Delphinus. I like that sometimes reoccurring super boss in the series. And I don't get why it's only sometimes reoccurring. Like, if you're gonna, like, drag out some of these jokes over and over again, you might as well bring the good shit back in every game. I know it's agree to disagree, but I take it more from a casual perspective that no player is going to want to, like, just immediately do the whole fucking game again, or large chunks of the game again, just for another ending. Like, as much as I love Blue Reflection's Second Light, it's the same problem. To get the true ending in that game, you have to beat it twice. Because they do it as a narrative thing, that owl is stuck in a time loop. And the whole game is the fucking time loop, so you have to do it at least one more time to show the part of it. Essentially, it's designed to be an incentive for the revival ending. Yeah, and it, at least to me, didn't work. Because when I finished it, I went, oh fuck, alright, there's our bad ending, alright, time to do this again. Whilst in V2R, no, you still get you see the struggle. It becomes more of a fake out ending in the way they handle it, but you see the struggle, you see the narrative piece, you see what's at stake, you see what can be lost, and then you carry on. You don't need to be told, see, this is what it is, and then hammer it in so much you have to do the game again. And that was where my problem is. And so I know that's not for everyone, and I know there are plenty of people who would slap me silly for saying that. But it was genuinely my biggest gripe with V2, and honestly, one of the biggest reasons why I ended up preferring V2R as a whole. User may not die. Yeah, but you can still have that incentive without forcing the player to do the game again. Because you still... Yeah, but you shouldn't have to skip cutscenes. It should be part of one structured narrative. That's my point. Because in V2R's way of doing it, Uzume still dies and then you resurrect her. You still have the stakes, you still have the credits, you still have the fake out. And then after that, Neptune goes, no, it can't end this way. We need to do something. Or whatever it is. So you still, although you still get the impact of this can go wrong, this can happen, this is how it goes. Without making you do the fucking game again. What's already the longest Neptunia game again, you know? They still have it work without wasting your time by making you go through the game again, because that's all it becomes in the end. And I said, as much as I love Blue Reflection Second Light, it's the same gripe with that game. The only reason I let that game off more is because I fucking loved Blue Reflection Second Light, so I was more than willing to go for it again because I loved it. And to be fair, I love V2 as well, but I'm just convoluting the point at this point. You get what I mean. There's a powerful force ahead, we must remain alert. Oh, trophy unlocked, in memory. Journey through Elvira's memories. Where you come from, even if I disagree. Yeah. Listen, I know, I've spoken to a lot of people over the years since playing it, and a lot of people are more in agreement with you than me. A lot of people say, oh, it's part of the experience and whatnot. It's just me, personally, I'm like... It felt like the ultimate fuck you to expand the game length. It's like, hey, this character you like died, tough shit, go through the whole game again. It's like, what? Why? No. Don't make me do that. Because it also invalidates your first playthrough. Because if you've been trying to 100% and do all the dungeons and whatnot, tough shit, you gotta do it again. So you're gonna raise, I was gonna say, I bet it's better raised platforms because there's no ice here. If I ever stream through the Neptunia series, which would be very scattered, because I'd probably just... I don't know if I do reverse, if I'm entirely honest. I don't know if I have the willpower to go for reverse again, considering it's literally just Rebirth 1, but now you can have a party of 4. But if I actually go through V2, I can tell you right now it'll be V2R, it won't be V2. Alright, this is final boss time. Let's go restack on our equipment and everything one last time. And save one last time and then dive in. Oh, I didn't use any of Perka's stuff, whoops. Right, so I've still got that other save file that's before this, so don't worry, I haven't lost anything. Oh, I ran straight past that other crystal because cutscenes. I was like, hang on a minute, how am I missing a crystal? Can I go back? I want to get that crystal. I don't know if I don't think there's a trophy. I have to go around. I don't think there's a trophy for activating every crystal, but just on the off chance there is, I am going to go activate it. I'm pretty sure there isn't, but just on the off chance there is, I'm going to go activate that crystal. It also gives closure to my mind that I haven't missed anything. And I will save again because then it's locked in. I am tempted to crank up the difficulty just to see if I can try and get that trophy, but I think my first experience with the final boss, I want to care more about the narrative than trying to die miserably to a boss. That'd be way too hard for me, potentially, at least right now. So I'd rather just fight it on normal and then, I'll worry about that shit later on. Oh, well, it was worth coming back here anyway because we discovered a landmark I forgot about. Or I forgot to look for. And the other reason, to be honest, to play V2R is entirely Steam Axe and Affimojis' themes. C-Max's theme, Ninja, is like my favorite fucking track in the game. And that's saying a lot because V2 is loaded with badass tracks. And that track in particular, it just really clicked. Yeah, no trophy, oh well. It just really clicked with me. Alright. And that save file is my final boss save file. If there is an expanded epilogue, I'll save on yet another file. So I've got before final dungeon for like quest cleanup if I want to do it, before final boss for the hard mode run, or the very hard mode vote, or whatever it's the hardest difficulty you have to do it on run, and then the post game for actual post game or new game plus, because I don't know if this game has post game. I think like proper post game, or if it does what Liddy and Suli does, which is just expanded epilogue and then only NG plus. Alright, Elvira, I tried to stop you from you. The thing is, Elvira, even like doing the whole antagonist talk from earlier that we've been doing all playthrough, Elvira technically isn't the antagonist. The Groll possessing her is. She's just the vessel. Ellie! Oh, you're all here already. I was in the middle of something. Yeah, she's fully possessed. Elvira, don't you want to go back to Atali? We found a way to save you. Wait, Sophie, something's not right. Yeah, she's full possessed. Isn't that a dream core? It's a nightmare core now. Huh, so there was one here too. In that form. Indeed, it is the same as the Guardian we encountered earlier. Ellie, what on earth are you doing here? You saw it, didn't you? The dream cores came from my power. That's why I'm taking my power back. Plashta's magic stones are in the way and are keeping me from the other dream cores, so I decided to start with the easiest run right here. Yeah, that's not you talking, that's the Groll. Taking power from the dream cores means surrounding lands will cease to exist. Do you understand what you are doing? Damn, the fucking fires on this woman. Sorry, so I got distracted. Of course I do, but I need it. I need it to experience more and more dreams, and to eat more and more dreams. Yeah, that's the Groll talking, not her. My heart is hungry, you know. You're lying. Elvira, we know would never say that. You created Urgewide and supported us all this time. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, it's more fun and satisfying to eat dreams. What, you fucking drowsy from Pokemon? The Groll. Did the nightmares get to you too? You know that's not your real dream, right? No, you're wrong. Think about it. Isn't that what dreams really are? That's enough! How can you say that even after seeing everyone's dreams? Dreams can be shared. Dreams have the power to make everyone happy. Oh, shut up. You are nothing but food. Elvira's power is growing. Oh, that's Plashta that said that. I'm having to figure out the voices on earshot. Can you eat? Can I eat your dreams now? You came all this way to feed them to me, right? Sophie? Don't worry, Elvira. We'll save you. And show you the true power of dreams. Ramazal, Plashta, everyone, let's put a stop to this. You know the real Elvira would never want any of this. Yeah, and once she's back to her normal self, I'm gonna give her a serious talking to. I can feel her power growing. Ramazul, please watch Elvira closely for an opening. Elvira protected everyone. Now it's our turn to protect her. Everyone's gonna get their moment in the spotlight, huh? Yeah, so a bunch of humans are gonna save a goddess? This is the job of a lifetime. I bear these blades to offer protection to human and gods alike. I think Debold might be my favorite male character in Atelier. I think I said this before, but I really fucking love Debold. I think he's sick. Good. Show me more of your dreams. Alright, here we fucking go. Okay, she's going like full like evil JoJo pose. Elvira, level 70. Oh, she's cheating again. She's fucking cheating again. The level cap is 50. Well, I say that, I imagine it's entirely plot level. As in, like, she's not actually level 70. They're just doing that to make you a bit more like... Like, I doubt her stats scale to that sort of thing is what I mean. And this is absolutely... The 30k health and only 20... This is absolutely not the only phase. She absolutely has another phase coming after this. We literally just fought a boss that had more health than her. Oh, actually... As well as I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Oh, weather doesn't matter. Okay. At least not right now it doesn't. What do I want to do with you? Do that, Rami. And it resists, but it's only by one stage, so I can still set up a cluster. And then next turn I can have her set up. I can have Alette do all her usual setup shit and shenanigans, make sure everyone's got buffs. Of course she summons mooks. Why do so many bosses in this fucking game summon extras? They're so unnecessary. I mean, I know why they do that. It's because then they have someone to defend a boss, and they makes it so the mechanic you use is used against you, and you have to actually think about it, but still. No, you stay. Ow. Oh right, this is the she tries to get rid of all of our buffs. Right, I need to remember that. Oh, okay, that's nearly gone. Sus drone, go! Alright, aura's broken. The fuck happened to Elias? Hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, I wasn't paying attention for a second. What happened to him? Copyright safe, One Ring Angel. Get up, bitch. And we'll have a very long talk later on about what the fuck happened to you. And ruin my, like, super special attack I was gonna do. Actually, what aura has she put up? She put up fire, so... Ice Ice Baby, got it. Let's get Sophie back in. I know you resist magic, but you still gotta take a bit of a beating. Enjoy this. Yeah, more extras, great. At least a Sophie and Ram special. Yeah, that's a point. I'm saving that until I need it. Like emergency situation. Oh, you block wind. Well. I need to get rid of this bitch first. Yeah, I will be definitely, because people have got status conditions as well now on top of everything else. So it's becoming more and more pertinent that I need to kind of tick people up. Ice aura, okay. Fill your stats. Another motorbike passes bikes, of course. You know what I do appreciate, though? Considering this is like the last part of the Mysterious Saga so far, that it has the final boss that requires me to think the most. That it's got the most challenging final fight. Because that should be. We're at the very end of this. If this was easy, I'd be a bit like, oh, well, we got there. Resist, but I need to get this down more. More extras. Is it the same two? The Man of War and the bird? Yep. But you can only pick one party, you can't do all six. Because Diebold needs it. But I can't justify... I'll hold off. Just for now, just because I can't justify it for just fucking Diebold. Ooh, I saw that fucking damage number. Oh. Zero aromas for the revive. Yeah. It's much worse in stage 2. But we'll see how it goes. If needs must, you know? We'll see how we go. I pulled myself out of shitter situations and managed to barely survive, so we'll just ride this out. Oh, of course it went wind mode. The one time I needed it to not be wind mode. Of course, why would the fucking thing anything different? Fucking how many turns do you want, lady? I say that, I think that was kind of partially my own fault. I think it was looping. Because what we were doing was triggering another turn. Triggering a retaliation. Yeah, there's no fucking way we're winning this. There's no fucking way we're winning this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, D-Bold, it's time for the bros. The boys have got this, I believe. She's not pleasant to fight, to say the least. But if it's all those extra turns, it was because of the meteorite. The meteorite was triggering her counter. But the problem is the meteorite hit several times. Bitch, will you just die? She's on 62 fucking health. Come on. There's phase 1 that we're not going to see the future of. It'd be nice if it like gave us all a free resurrection. Ramazal, now! I'm on it. Yeet that. Oh, I was just gonna try and run it into her. Yes, finally. So much trouble to take back power you've already let go of once. Doesn't quite fit like before. Hey Rami, you said dreams can be shared, right? Won't you share your dreams with me? Thanks for the offer, but I'm not interested right now. Aw, what a shame. Jesus fucking Christ, it is a Final Fantasy final boss. It literally is a Final Fantasy final boss. Oh fuck, the music! Trying to play nice, but... oh well. Rami, Sophie, clutched her. Let, Elias, Diebold, and everyone in Ritali. I don't need any of you. You can all just disappear. And then all of your hopes and dreams will be mine to consume. Sophie, Stranger of Paradise. Jesus Christ. Hey, we're all alive again. Everyone's like, we're alive again. Jesus Christ. Everyone's up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why aren't you allowed to heal on your entering turn? Why is it only on your leaving turn? Level 80, 50k, extra fucking resistant, got it. Stop! Sophie and you genius. But the music kicked in, like, it kicked in the moment. Like, oh, like, oh shit! You genius. Like, the music kicked in, like it realized, like, oh shit, there's actually a plan. Ah. Let's see someone extras. Did you just? Oh shit! Did she just summon just to sacrifice them? What the fuck? That's Symphony of the Night Dracula shit. You have nothing weaponry based. I need to stop building up that bar again, so I need to try and swap people in. Sadistic, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Come, my minion, serve me. Now die. God, this theme's great. But I think this track has more emotional pertinence than it perhaps intended. Because to me, this track feels more powerful because I know it's the end of this saga. You know? Also, remember it as often as you can. Yeah, I will. I will get through this by the skin of my teeth if I can fucking help it. Elias is more important to get stacked up. I don't want to. I need to heal again before I get Elias in. What the hell? Whoa. I'm starting to feel the regret of having Sophie only have murder weapons at her disposal. Because I should have... let's boost defense. Grace of the Sun. Can that go away if I change the weather? Or is that just her skill? Let's find out. Ah, it was because of the sun. Alright, so we've made her a little better.
Sophie, 後に続くぞ。全身全霊の一撃よ。
I need to make sure you stick around. You need to... Can I twin action? Yes, I can. I'll say you need to fucking live, sweetheart. I'll swap Elias in because the heal will go to him. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, the problem is the ice hurts us. The ice adds more problems. Rock Thunderstorm, then. She goes next, so I kind of don't want to fuck around. I know we're doing like negative work to this boss, but at the same time it kind of needs to be this way just for a little bit until I can start stacking people up. So I can get people like back on the up and arms. There is an item usage limitation, never explained why. Yeah, of course there is. It'd be too easy otherwise. Actually, if I can make it a twin action, I should be making it a twin action at every opportunity. So I can start boosting. I need to get a big Kusadama launch as well. I doubt you can... Oh, I've already inflicted some status conditions, I suppose, but I doubt you can go too crazy with the status conditions in this fight. Yeah, look at all that resist that popped up. No, I'll keep you in. At least I hope that's a smart choice. Okay. Thunder aura, huh? Frontline needs it more. Oh, it's Thunder aura. Yeah, I nearly went. I was like, Thunder! Thunder! No, no, no. The bomb's even very hard as a joke. Yeah, yeah. You have the best. If you have the best setup, you can turn everything in on itself. I'm just loving the fact I'm having to think. That's genuinely the biggest compliment I can give Sophie 2. It's the biggest thing I love. The boss fights make you think. The boss fights might not be that creative, and they might not be that imaginative at times, but they are hard. And they have a lot to them. You have to process and think about your actions. The game is like they look at what you can do and build the fights around it. So yeah, it does feel like the end of the journey. It does feel like the big push for the finale because you have to fucking fight for it so much. Try to slow it down a bit more, sure. Oh, you can't change the weather on this, okay. Is this gonna be summon and sacrifice again? Why I love Mysterious so much. I fucking... Uh-oh. Oh, what's she fucking preparing for? Uh-oh. I don't think we've got enough to break that guard. Because these fuckers will get in the way. I think I just need to have everyone defend and pray. Honestly. Oh, that wasn't too bad at all. Was it because we all defended? Yeah, I was like, defense now! Yeah, that wasn't actually too bad. I imagine if you weren't defending, you'll fucking know about it, but that wasn't too bad. Alright, so you're weak to magic. Do 2,000 damage just for me. Aww. I've come the bargain. No, I won't use ultimate bargain. I should really actually, and no, I'll do rapid arts to try and get rid of Living Nightmare first. Oh, you can boost yourself all you want. You're dying next turn, buddy. Get in there, motherfucker. My nerves are going. I've actually got slight shakes now. As I'm getting too into it. My nerves are starting to go a little. Oh, it fucking comes back? I didn't realise that stacks. Oh, okay, good to know. I wasn't paying attention to the time cards, I didn't notice. But yeah, it comes back again next time she has a turn. Here's the problem. The boss is stunned, so it's going to take extra damage. I could go all fucking in. It won't kill it, but I could go all fucking in. Or I could wait the turn for Sophie's next turn and get another restore on. Because I know MP-wise we're not in the best condition. But health-wise, we're in a lot better position. Eisenkampf. Yeah, I was thinking going all in on fucking Eisenkampf. And try and maximize whilst it's stunned. I keep on saying it. It's possessed Elvira. Her. Going for it. I'll let this animation play out because I like it too much. It won't be enough to kill, but we can at least hopefully get some hits in. Damn, 10k though. 10k though. Yeah, she's down to our last 10k. I might. What do I do now? Go all in for a minute. There it is. I was wondering when a new aura was going to come back. And I bet this one's going to be cracked. Oh, okay, never mind. I was expecting that one to be cracked because I was like, it's going to be like the last proper aura probably. I don't want to use the twin action yet, just in case I need to do a support guard. Because look at the time guard, there's still a lot more shit coming our way yet. Actually, we've got plenty of turns. I do want to get another buff in if I can help it. Do you still have the acceleration, sweetheart? I don't know if she does. Oh, she does. Do this then. Yeah, that made a huge dent. God, D-Board is such a fucking champion. Even when it's like that much defense and that much shit to fight against. More of this shit. Ow. Like, he's still doing great damage. Need to keep on top of the buffs.
この力を受け抜く あげるわお礼は不要よ
Man, Plaster won't live. Well, so Plaster's defense is shit. Plaster won't live if I just let her take it herself. Need a whole squad involved. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, it's getting pissed. She's getting pissed off. She's not happy that we're starting to turn the tide slightly. Debo, please try and get rid of this thing. In one turn, preferably. Thank you, champion. She got rid of all her debuffs. I had a fucking... You can charge all you want, we're gonna fucking stun you in 2 seconds. I'm feeling bold. I think it's time we wrap this shit up. Goodbye. We did it. I didn't think we were gonna fucking do it after how that first phase went down, but we pulled it back from like literally the grips of defeat. Yeah. It's alright, we won, we didn't need it. Just give me a second to breathe. That was... Holy shit. We did it. Oh. How did we drag that fucking back from the abyss? I'll try very hard mode. Not without better equipment. And the thing is, my equipment, I thought my equipment was pretty good, but that was still real fucking hard. That was literally skin of the teeth. Like I said, once we got into a mojo, it wasn't too bad in the second phase. It was more the first phase collapsed so hard. Ramisol, LA! You know, she would... if I hadn't made the call. Yeah, you helped on that fight, to be fair. It didn't cross my mind to do the Sophie Rami special. But that's the importance of strategy, to know, to think of that shit and do it. Because that really did pull us from the brinks of the end. That was a sick final boss, though. Easily my favourite fight of the series, in terms of the actual... Maybe in terms of plot, it could be argued of certain other things and yada yada, but in terms of the actual fight, and you having to figure it out, and you have to get a strategy together and come on top, that is the most satisfying fight we've had so far in the franchise. Like, no contest. I prefer the watch. Yeah, that's fair. Ellie. Elvira. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I caused so much trouble and hurt everyone. There's no need to apologize. You were just trying to protect everyone, so that all their dreams would come true. Indeed. If it were not for this world, of your creation, my heart would still be haunted by regret. Heck yeah. If it weren't for you, all the folks in Atelier might have lost their dreams. If you had not come to this world, if I had never met Sophie or Ramazal, I might have become so caught up in my pursuit of alchemy that I lost sight of my goal, and someday made an irreversible mistake. Yeah, fuck. She could have become sort of like how what Luard became. Elvira, don't reject this world. Don't reject yourself. Maybe you did something wrong. Maybe you made a mistake. But the time that everyone in Atelier spent in this world wasn't for nothing. I love this world. I love everyone in this world who follows their dreams. Ellie, I know that you've been working harder than anyone else. I also know how much you care about everyone. That's why we all came to save you. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, everyone. Trophy unlocked. The nightmare passes. When we returned to Atelier, Elvira called the whole town together. Tell everyone the truth about Ruenheid. And let them know that their time in this world was coming to an end. She's gonna shut it all down? And that's all really true? Yes, every last bit of it. This world wasn't supposed to exist. It was born from the violation of the most sacred of commandments. But I still brought you all here, and for that I'm very sorry. No need to apologize, but you were kidding about the last part, right? What Ruenheid is disappearing? That can't possibly be true, can it? As long as this world exists, there will always be Growl. Which means everyone could lose their dreams. I can't just stand by and let that happen. And that's why you're going to make this world disappear? But Miss Elvira, you spent so long to urge Ruenheid into the place it is today. I don't have any other choice. If I keep this world going, the same thing is bound to happen again. That's why I have to put an end to this world. It's my duty, as a goddess. But Ruenheid, what will happen to you? Even though this world will disappear, I will not. Once you've gone home, and I've made the world vanish, I'll go back to watching everyone's dreams. Everything will go back to the way it was before Ruenheid existed. Does that mean you'll be on your own? That's kind of you to ask, but it's okay. You'll just be like the old days. No, it's not okay. Huh? I get that you're upset. I know that what I'm trying to do is something unforgivable. You worked really hard to make your dreams come true, and now I'm about to put an end to it all of a sudden. That's not it, Miss Elvira. You don't understand at all. We knew this perfect world wouldn't last forever. We knew the end would come someday. That's why we've all been working our hardest to make our dreams come true. What's upsetting us is watching you sacrifice your dream, Miss Elvira. My dream? Didn't you tell us that your dream is to talk with us about our dreams? You can't expect us to be fine with you giving up your dream. We cannot accept you sacrificing your dream just to save us. Please, as Miss Elvira, you must reconsider. It's just like I told you, Ellie. Yeah. Everyone here really is amazing. When it comes to the importance of dreams, the folks here know what's what. Nobody wants anyone to sacrifice their dream. To watch the goddess of dreams offer up her own dreams for the slaughter is akin to a nightmare for us. We shall not allow it to come to pass. I know there may be no other way, but I really don't want you to give up on your dream. I don't want your dream to end like this. Everyone. If we left you here on your own, our efforts to rescue you would be rendered pointless. Yeah, that's why I'll make something. Something that means you won't be alone, even if this world disappears. Something that lets you keep in touch with everyone and talk to them about their dreams. Could you really make something like that? Of course, just leave it to me. Okay. Oh, have I actually got to fucking make it? Oh. Well, I said all that, but this isn't going to be easy. Because all they need to do for the next game, if they do another mysterious game, like I said, make it based on Ramazal after the events of this game, and just make it like something happens that Elvira has to walk the realm of humans, and have those two be like the initial duo together to bounce off each other with whatever adventure Ram goes on. Give more of a chance and breathing room to show and develop that fixation that Elvira has for Ramazal. And then just the trials and tribulations of what they go through there. So that, but it isn't going to be easy. And considering there's still gaps in the memory for Plutchta, they could make it so like... Actually no, because it's 500 year difference, so that wouldn't make sense. I was about to say maybe they could try and find a way to make it so Plutchta's interwoven, but... It's still a book at that point. She's a sleeping book that hasn't said anything for 500 years at that point. So it's Sophie that stumbles upon her. All that, but it isn't going to be easy. What could I possibly make that would keep Elvira from being alone forever? A phone? Sophie, you must see this! Plutchta? Jeez, what's all the fuss? Sophie, please look at this. Wait, there. All the weather gems. Plutchta, did you do something to them? I did not do anything. They simply started glowing. They look like fucking Chaos Emeralds now. We wish to be of assistance. Please let us save her. Huh? And then they made the Master Emerald. You obtained a Vision Wayfinder. The Dream Vessels, they've combined into one. It's alright. Plutchta, they said they wanted to lend us their power. I see, they spoke to you. Yup. Alright, time to really get to work. I mean, technically, when we reach the credits, we're not done, because we still got Atelier Plutchta, their little, like, DLC thing, but I don't know how long that is. Truly, she never stops pushing herself. I'm certain that boundless enthusiasm will never fade, no matter how much time passes. God, that was a lot of money we burnt. Come up with an item that makes it Elvira won't get lonely.
どれにしようかな。
Fuck!
どこに。
Hang on. Synthesize an Asteria. Where the fuck is an Astericema? Astericema. Alright to Google, fucking. Hang on. It's a book.
どこに向かう？
Alette!
護衛は
Alette!
さ、出かけるわよ。
Alette! I haven't checked your store in fucking forever. No wonder I didn't realize.
どれが欲しいの。
There it is.
毎度あり。毎度あり。毎度あり。
Oh, I can just straight up buy it. I need to synthesize it anyway, but sure.
また来てね。
I completely forgot about these shops. I should have just checked.
いらっしゃい。なんか買ってく。何を買う。また来てね。
Let's just get back.
どこに向かう？
よーし。なるほど、そういうことなんだ。新しいレシピ、出来上がり。レシピを習得しました。
I'm gonna save again. But this time on a new save data. So we got before we enter the final dungeon, before final boss, and then like the prominent one we're using now.
どの道具にしましょうか。触媒は。さて、どこから取り掛かりますか。取り掛かりましょう。
Alright, one more round of this.
いい調子です。予想以上の反応です。素晴らしい。あれ、 れで素晴らしい。これは期待できそうですね。これで素晴らしい。予想以上の反応です。
行くぞクラフター。
助かります。素晴らしい。予想以上の反応です。これは期待できそうですね。クラフター、一緒にやろう。共に英知を極めましょう。特性を選びましょうか。これでいい
Sure.
のかい。
We're only making it so I can have what I need.
総合終了。レベルアップです。どれを作りましょう。ねえね
Oh, I need to synthesize more shit in
え、ど
general.
の道具にしましょうか。ソフィー、頼みましたよ。うん、任された。材料はっと。まずはあれから。いや、それとも。いい感じ。
It's kind of fitting that whilst we're doing this last round of alchemy, the playlist rotated to this game's actual Atelier theme. Like that was that was a nice coincidence.
力を貸そう。
ありですね。
これはどうだろう。
ありですね。
試してみたいのだが。
ありですね。
剣術素晴らしいな。
そうでしょ、ティーボルトさん。
We're just crafting to fulfill the condition. I'm not that fussed about anything else.
いい感じ。すごいのできちゃうかも。いい感じ。いいこと起こりそうな予感。悪くないかも。
To be fair, if I wanted to, I could drag this out by using this as the opportunity to
これはここ行くわよ。
grind both alchemists to 99 to get that trophy locked out.
これにしよう。これで一気に仕上げるわ。できた。いいんじゃないこれ。
So Sophie's close.
何を作っちゃう
Well, I could just keep on scrolling through.
材料はっと。よし、始めよう。これはここ。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。ここにしよう。どの特性にしよう。こんな感じ。一気に仕上げるわ。これで完成。すごいのできちゃった。新しいレシピって何を作っちゃおう。どれを入れよう。まずはあれから。いや、それとも。すごい。
I could just do this and let it grind out.
ここにしよう。これはここ。
Because I did something like this in
できちゃうかも。
Liddy and Suli. But the difference is it also affected the ending, so I had to do it.
特性はどれにする？こんな感じ。一気に仕上げるわ。できた。いいんじゃないこれ。何を作っちゃおう。 食やってみよう。これはここ。すごいのできちゃうかも。これはここ。これはここ。どの特性にしよう。こんな感じ。一気に仕上げるわ。
It also gets me to fill more blanks in the book for when I do platinum. Go for the platinum in this game. It'll be less for me to try and craft.
どれにしようかな。どれを入れよう。 しよう。これでいい。パパッと仕上げちゃおう。できたー。すごいのできちゃった。どれにしようかな。
Oh, she never made her own training job.
やってみよう。これはここ。すごいのできちゃうかも。ここにしよう。どの特性こんなか一気に仕上げるの？これで完成。何を作っちゃおう。
You know what? I'm gonna decommit from that plan because we'll literally be there forever. And I do want to finish this game since we are literally right there, and then maybe jump into the DLC just to see what that's like.
どの道具にしましょうか。
Brother, Apifex, Blacinder, Stone of Perdition, Quartz in Atoms, Plywood. Where is the thing? It's not a Sophie thing, is it? I mean, I can cheat, I can just do this. Instead of having to actually track the fucking thing down. And of course it requires a P-stone just to try and catch you up the last second, like, oh, we get ya! Of course it requires a fucking P-stone. Alright, because I don't know when the plot will kick in. I'm going to make this my last save. I know I've been like paranoid saving all stream, but you know. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, and a rainbow neutralizer as well. Yeah, there's some mean fucking things they put in there. Just to make it so you have to work to make it. I did it! Clutched her! Yes, it is perfect. This is precisely the thing for Elvira. Yeah, let's go to her right away. Let's. Oh. Elvira! Sophie, what is it? What's wrong? No, don't tell me you managed to. We did. To be more precise, it was entirely Sophie's doing. Elvira, here. This is for you. Is this a spirit pendulum? Oh, but the colour. This is the dream vision pendulum. The dream vessels pooled their strengths together so they could help you one more time. They did originally receive their power from you, after all. And since this tool holds all of their combined strength, it is sure to become your strength too. What do you think? I feel something. A power I've never felt before. Yeah, look at those two. The look those two gave each other, they're like, fuck yeah, we did that. Hooray! Those two are more in line with each other than I think even they're prepared to admit. Okay, so that pendulum will guide you to people's dreams.
もうただ見てるだけ
And
じ
it
ゃ
will
ない
let you do more than just looking on them. You can use it to talk to the dreamer too.
それがあれば
As long as you've got that pendulum, you won't ever be alone again. Wow, you're right. Thank you, Sophie.
あなたの錬金
Your alchemy, you can even bring joy to a goddess. Why? This is why I was so fucking baffled. This just adds more to my point. It was so baffling that she wasn't licensed already when we played Furious. This just adds even more to my point that she's like such an unstoppable alchemist that literally if she can think it, she can do it. Yeah, of course, because my dream is to make everyone happy through alchemy.
いずれ私の
It is to be expected, given that Sophie will one day become my apprentice.
そうね
Right, and it couldn't be more obvious that she's my granddaughter. Fucking alright, clout chasers. Alright, you guys. Just like, yes, this is my doing. You can praise me as well.
もう
Jeez, what are you two being so smug about? Hmm. Hmm.
とにかく
I really do mean it though. Thank you all so much.
私
I'll never ever forget this. Me neither. Let's both keep working towards our dream, Elvira.
エルビーラの問
It
題
did
を
not
解
take
決した
long
こと
for the
が
news to spread
すぐに
throughout
大勢の
Fratali.
みんなに伝わったそれを聞いて安
Its
心したみんな
inhabitants
は
breathed a sigh of relief learning that Elvira was at peace once more.
ロイテールを旅立っていった寂しくて
They cried, laughed,
笑ったり
looked back fondly on their time in Urge-Wise, and one by one, they left to return to their homes.
私とプラスタも
Plaster and I have
最
packed
後
our
の
bags,
時
and today we too leave this world
間を終え
behind.
て旅立ちます
Oh, I don't want to say goodbye.
ソフィー
Sophie,
まだ準備は
are you
でき
still
ない
not
ん
ready
です
to
か
leave?
もう
What
ちょ
the
っと
fuck was that, like, Looney Tune sound effect? We have a little bit left, don't rush me. Honestly, were you to tidy up after yourself on a regular basis, this would not be an issue. What the fuck is she breaking?
お待たせプラスタ
So for making you wait, Plaster. I'm good to go now.
本当に
And quite the weight it was.
そういえば
That being said, where's the other me run off to? She told me that I was taking too long, so she went off to say her goodbyes.
やれや
Oh
れ
my goodness, that child has no patience either.
そこ
Yep, I guess some things never change.
何か言い
What
ま
was
した
that? Nothing, nothing at all.
ほらほら
Anyway,
まずはカティさん
we're going to see Katie and Perka first, right?
早く行こう
Come on, let's get a move on.
あ
Sophie, wait for me. I can't bring up the map. I have to actually run over there. So yeah, now you're in sort of thing. You're locked in. Yeah. Farewell, Katie and Gnome. Farewell, Perka. And that's, yeah, saying goodbye to people. So 9 chapters, technically. 10 if you want to count the epilogue. God, there's no one. Oh my god, everyone's gone. Oh, I don't want to say goodbye. We got through this shit too quick. Hey, it's about time you two showed up.
いらっしゃいませ
Welcome, Sophie, Miss Mayor.
私はもう
Not that I hold that title anymore, mind you.
まあいいじゃない
It's fine, once a mayor, always a mayor. Or something like that.
あの
Where is everyone?
皆さん無事に
They've all safely departed for Tali.
旅立ってきました
Everyone sends their thanks and best wishes.
もちろん
That goes for us, too.
ってことで
But yeah, think of us as the representatives of the Crystal Sparkle Pavilion regulars.
ってわけよかった
Well, that's good to hear. Was everyone smiling when they left?
はい
Oh, yes, they were grinning from ear to ear.
それはよか
I'm
った
pleased to hear it. I rather enjoyed my time as their mayor. You two are leaving soon, right? Yeah, that's why we're here. Say goodbye. Figures. Well, I guess the curtain's about to close on our roles then. Indeed. Time to go back to that world. I don't know about you guys, but I'm downright depressed. I would be too. Imagine having your paradise world, making all these friends from different ages and eras, and not only having to go back to your own world, but knowing you will almost definitely never see any of the friends you've made here again, because they all come from different eras. Only if you're like extremely lucky would you maybe find someone close-ish to your era, and even then there might be a some time gap in your ages by the time you do meet them. That's like a lot to just fucking let go. You know, that would be way too hard for me to let go. I would be really depressed. This place was a super cozy little hideaway. And I got to shove most of my work off onto Gnome too. I'm gonna be into such a tough time. You two never change. Indeed, it was to be expected of Katie and Gnome. Oh. I really did have a great time here. Things got a little rough towards the end, sure, but I wouldn't trade it for a second. Quite so. Both the experiences I had here and the feelings they evoked will stay with me forever. Those memories alone are worth their weight in gold. Indeed, I agree. Yeah, I'll never forget any of this, so let's be sure to meet again someday. Yes, we will meet again. See you around, Sophie. Plachta. I mean, in terms of writing, they could maybe just be like, we never said when Katie and Gnome were based, so maybe like some of these faces, if they did another mysterious game, we could maybe bump into them. But there's a real sense of finality that they're pushing with a lot of this, it feels like. Sophie, are you alright? Yeah, I'm not gonna cry. Fucking, you're the only one. I said I haven't cried yet, but I know it'll hit. I know it'll hit. What am I going to do with all this coal? Is my coal imaginary too? Is Sophie going to go back and be broke again? Perka! Oh ho! About time you guys made an appearance. I was getting real tired of waiting around. So you finally got all your ducks in a row. You'd better, because it should took you long enough. Please direct any and all grievances you may have to Sophie. But you don't seem to have tidied up all that much yourself, Perka. Well, I can't take it all with me. I've got all the important bits, though. Literally and metaphorically. Whoops! Looks like it's time to go. Seeing you guys was the last thing on my list, I guess. Perka. I trust you've already said your farewells to Alette. Oh sure, we're no strangers to that sort of thing, so... Huh? Well, I mean, we're merchants, right? And Alette's a travelling one to boot. Parting ways with people we've grown to is just part of the job. So I was a tad upset and losing everyone. Yeah, because it is. It's like it's the right course of action because you can't live in that paradise forever, but it doesn't mean it doesn't hit, you know? Because it's like these are, in the context of this game, they will likely never see each other again because of the whole era and location and whatnot. That's hard for anyone to just let go of, these friends you've made, and just be like, hey, now you're never going to even see, hear, or anything even remotely close to them ever again, bye. You'd be like, what? No. You know, like, you wouldn't be able to reason with it. We said hello and goodbye to each other every single day, so either of us could leave this world any time. Besides, we both knew that saying goodbye doesn't mean it's the end. If anything, it's the start of a whole new beginning. You really think so? Gives me Eden from Daylight vibes. Yeah, that's fair. I think so. I don't know, passing like this still gets me down. The longer you spend on the road, the more you'll start to get it. Anyway, I'll be praying for your safe travels. See ya. And the thing is, Perka, I think's from the past, right? So she might be a pretty old lady if we do find her in the real world, assuming she's even still alive. And she is gone. Yeah. I hope her travels bring her nothing but happiness. God, it's so hollow now. The heart of the people's gone. Sophie, perhaps if you calm down a little. I can't calm down. I don't see Plushta and Ramazal anywhere. Oh, and for Sophie especially. Like, not only does she want to see young Plushie, obviously, but she's really going to want to, you know, be able to see her grandma one last time before going back to the real world where she isn't alive. I wonder if they've gone left already. I highly doubt they would do that. Shall we inquire of Elvira? If anyone to know their whereabouts, it would be her. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Let's head over to the Dream Tree. And if she books it. Honestly, how many times must I tell her to calm down? Well, I suppose it cannot be helped. Yeah, Plushta, I think you're being slightly unreasonable. I think, genuinely, I'd be like, yeah, of course she wants to see her grandma one last fucking time. It'd be the hardest meeting of her life, but it's like, it's the most necessary meeting. Because that was a very long, slow pan. They wanted you to kind of let this all set in. God. Like, Market Street is non-existent. People could have fucking cleaned up after their stands, though. Jesus Christ, you bunch of... I know this realm's gonna not exist soon, but Jesus. God, this game's ending is giving me the same vibe and kind of like longing and slight pain that Blue Reflection Second Light's ending gave me. Where like that one where you're also having to say goodbye to everyone and separate and you don't know what the next step is and you don't know if you'll ever see these people again. Oh, blocked scene. Great. Okay. Fantastic. I'll just have to explain what I see in here then. Good old endings. Alright, they're walking up the tree. Alette's sitting in front of the tree. She's just got up. Alette. Oh, Sophie! Plushta! Alette? Everyone? Oh, I'm guessing everyone's here then. Sophie was speaking. Yeah, everyone's here. So this is where you all were, but why? Yeah, I knew, I just didn't realize it was right now. Come on, we're Team Urge-Wise all the way. We gotta say our final goodbyes. I'm surprised they made this scene the scene they chose. It's all of them just saying bye. Although you could have made an effort to get it together. Well, it's not like we planned to meet like this. It just happened. That was Ram. This is the ultimate test of me doing my distinct voices. Such is the power of the bonds of friendship. Yeah, but more importantly, Sophie, take a look at that. That was Alette. Is it going to be looking at the dream tree and it's going to be all beautiful? It's currently panning at Sophie. Yeah, the dream tree is in full bloom. Elvira is happy. It seems so weird to block this scene, considering it's literally like all the spoil shit's happened. The dream tree looks so healthy now. All the spoiler shit's happened. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, really. That was Elvira. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, Ellie. This is great. That was Ram. Jeez, Rammy, you just don't get it. She's pouting. Aw. The Plushta, our Plushta, the doll Plushta, does mean we can depart from this place without any lingering worries. Yeah, true all that. We can't unless we know for sure that Elvira's alright, you know? Everyone, thank you so much. It's gonna sound so weird and disjointed, but it's the same as Lily and Lily and Sully. I'm really glad I created Ruenheid, because it meant I could meet all of you. So promise me that you'll take care of yourselves. We need to have a talk with Gus about them not doing this ever again. And it's now just faded to black. Oh, no, another scene. Is it going to be more talking? Oh, 'cause it's gone from, like, the animating... Oh, no, it's still going. Alright, Alette. Alright, looks like I'm kicking things off. I'm not a fan of all this mushy stuff. Oh, is it everyone individually going to do their final farewells? So Alette has, like, walked in front of everyone. So, guys, the time we spent together was a blast. Alette. That was Sophie saying that. I had a lot of fun too, and I don't know where I'd be if it wasn't for all your help. Yeah, Alette was really helpful at the start of the game, but her significance kind of vanished about halfway through. Oh, that's sweet of you to say. Because she helped Sophie find her footing, but then once everyone with the party was together, she was just kind of the extra. Oh, and Elias was asking about her dream. And he went, yeah, my dream is to strike rich, you know it. Figures. Don't you go doing anything rash, though, on account of you being clumsy and all. What got you so serious all of a sudden? You're kind of freaking me out. This is Dolplodged. Oh, hey, Elias, are you concerned for Alette's well-being, aren't you? Of course I am. We're pals. Wouldn't get a wink of sleep if anything happened to her. I'd ship it. Elias, Alette. Anyway. So that's how it is. Alright, I promise to be careful, so don't you worry about me. Alright, you take care, kiddo. You too, Elias. And the glow is around Alette, so this is her time to go. You get one last look at her full model design. She's, to be fair, she has a great design. Bye, everyone! If we can, let's be sure to catch up back in the real world. That's not gonna fucking happen, considering Ram's not alive in Sophie's real world. And that's it, Alette's gone. Next is Elias. He's just glowing, they're just jumping the gun a little here. I guess I'm the next one up. Elias. That was Dolplodged that said that. Elias! And that was Sophie. Oi, oi, don't go making those faces. I don't know why his accent became more Texan as this went on, but I'm sticking with it. Though, I know how troubling it must be in the part ways with the greatest bodyguard you'll ever meet. You should change your tune quickly. That was Ram. Can you blame me? I don't gotta worry half as much about you guys. Knowing that kid's safely on her way means I can hit the road too. He really cared about Alette in particular. That's actually kind of cute. Oh, Diebold seems to be approaching him though. Elias. Diebold, thanks for having my back. It's gonna be a heck of a long time before I meet someone else with even half your skill. Why, you've stolen the words right out of my mouth. It was an honor to fight by your side. Are they gonna tap? I reckon there's enough of this kind of talk for us guys, right? Hey, no, there's nothing wrong about being emotional. Just a couple of bros being bros. They're gonna cross forearms. Yes, they are. They're gonna do the forearm tap thing. Indeed. Be well, friend. Damn straight. That goes for you a lot too. Who's next? I imagine Rami will be last. Plushie and Rami will be last, so it's probably Diebold next. Oh, it's cut into Diebold. He's in the middle of the group. Is it Diebold next? Elvira, Ramazol, once again, I simply cannot thank you enough for all you have done.
Hey, I'm the one who should be thanking you. You helped me out quite a lot.
That obviously being the goddess. And this will be Ram. We've certainly known each other for a long time. I'm re-clarifying who's who just because I don't trust my voice alone to carry it. But you're going to be alright now, aren't you? Indubitably. I shan't allow myself to be hobbled by regret any longer. Sophie, Plachta, it is thanks to your actions that I was at long last reunited with my true dream. He's starting to glow. It's the same glow that Perka had, if you're just curious what I mean. For anyone watching who isn't already aware of the ending. And he's looking at his hand and closing his eyes. Oh, he's opened them again. Oh wow, he's gone down on one knee. He's doing a knight salute to Sophie. Holy shit.
Diebold? What are you...
Oh, it's both to Sophie and Plachi. You are splendid alchemist. It was an honor to protect such immensely talented individuals. Yeah, he's doing the knight salute. He's on one knee and he's got his hand like crossing his heart. And this is Plachi? No, we have only just begun. I plan on bringing smiles to the faces of countless more people.
Sophie, me too. I want to make a whole bunch of people happy.
Don't you worry, Sophie, you will. I see. It is that spirit that sets you both apart. May you remain true to yourselves as you venture forward. Bye, Diebold. The best male character in the mysterious saga.
We will. Thank you very much, Diebold.
That was Sophie saying that.
Thank you. I wish you safe travels.
And that was Plachi. At least in my opinion, I love Diebold. I really loved his character arc, and I love his honors and his morals and his systems and everything he fights for. He was just an extremely respectable and enjoyable character. Oh, but there are only two left to go is Rami and Plachi.
Well then, it is my turn next,
and it's Plachi who's going next. So it's going to be... Sophie's going to have to say goodbye to her grandma last. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's going to get hard. Yeah, and Sophie looks already sad.
Oh, Plachta,
Don't worry, Sophie. There's no need for you to tell me what happens to my physical form. Besides, I've already made up my mind. Elvira, I have a favour to ask of you.
What is it?
We are free to choose whether or not we retain our memories of our time here. She's gonna ask to forget. Oh no, she's gonna ask to forget.
Well, yes, no one's bothered to ask me about it, though.
Plachi's gonna ask to forget so it corrects the timeline.
Plachta, you don't mean... Yes, I'd prefer not to remember what transpired here.
Plachi, no! What? You can't be serious. This is Ramazal. You're really going to forget any of this happened? I will not forget. The other me will serve as a living witness. And while I may not retain my memories, my experiences and feelings in this place have kept me firm on my path. So that's why our Plasha didn't remember. The hardships that are about to befall me will surely be trying. But she wants to do them earnestly by herself. But if I can keep my feelings from this place with me, I will not fail. I have faith that I will continue onward without becoming disheartened. Oh, Plachi, no. And I am concerned that keeping my memories might change my future into one where we never meet, Plachi says, looking at Sophie. And Sophie looks all surprised. I don't know why she's always surprised that Plachtas fall in love with her. We have to, Sophie says. I can't even imagine a future where we don't meet. We're absolutely fated to meet up later. Agreed. We shall see each other in the future, Sophie. Well, Plachi, your future, Sophie's past. Oh, now she's turned to a doll version. This is going to be annoying because I gave them both the same fucking voice. If they start talking. They've yet to say anything. Oh no, they didn't. They just kind of... Oh, never mind. We're getting artwork. They're shaking hands. And this is, Plachi. Is this acceptable? Plachta. Ah, fine answer. Then again, I have no doubt that you will reach the correct conclusion. Laying on super thick, though. Yeah. I hope you will remain well. I'm just going to do a higher pitched voice for now so you know which one's which.
Please take good care, Sophie. And the same to you. Please provide Sophie with the utmost support going forward. There's Sophie. You both know I can look after myself, right? Because it's artwork, hopefully I can show that in the extra menu after we beat the game. You may begin saying such things once you have learned to properly tidy up after yourself. Well said. Fucking the Plashtas are ganging up on her. Huh, Sophie again. You two really are two peas in a pod. It was young Plushie. That should go without saying. Indeed. You could hardly expect us to be different. After all, you were me. And I am you. Oh, now Plushie's, the gold light has appeared. We've left the CG of them shaking hands. Well then, I must say goodbye for now. I think that's one of the other things. It's a small nitpick, but I wish there was more CGs. Oh, she did a little, like, ballet bow. We'll meet again in the future. Obviously, that's not the end of Plushie, because we've got to do the Atelier Plushie. We've got to see how she entered Urgewise to begin with. Oh, it's going to be Sophie and Plush's turn together. No, Sophie, you need to hug your grandma, because you're never going to fucking see her again. Ramazal, This is Sophie talking. And Ramazal just winks back at her. Oh, you have no idea how shocked I was. This is Ram. Huh? Oh. When Ellie said that you were my granddaughter, I just couldn't wrap my head around it. I don't even know what it's like to be a parent, let alone a grandparent. Actually, I hardly feel like I'm cut out for marriage in the first place. That's not true at all, Sophie responds with, getting right up in Ram's face. Because you're amazing and wonderful and you're my favourite. Yeah, now it's like Sophie's smiles drops because she's like, yeah, because she's having to say goodbye to her grandma again. Now I'm getting emotional. Now it's going to hit. And I don't have any audio to like muffle my emotion. Rami's just going to pat her head. And, oh no, she is going to hug her granddaughter. But there's one thing I know for sure. Give her a hug. Oh, and then it's the CG of it too. The me that will spend her days with you in the future will be incredibly happy. I won't have a single regret, even if I don't get to finish watching you grow up. And that's what Sophie probably needed to hear the most. Yeah, that's Sophie starting to cry. How could I? Not when I have a grandchild as adorable and spectacular as you are. Grandma. Oh, yes, because she can't just call her Ramazal. It's getting to her. Grandma. Oh. She's just calling for her grandma like a lost child. Yeah, now she's weeping. God damn it. When you passed away, I was so lonely. Monica, Oscar, and everyone else in Kirk and Bell was so nice to me, but whenever I was alone, all I could do was try not to cry. Wanted to just be like you, so I tried my hardest to push through, get my tears inside, and made it this far. Oh, I'm tearing up, fuck. This is just unfair. I know it is. I am the lucky one here, because I get to watch over you forever. The time we spent in this place was so precious to me, and I know the time we will spend together in the future will be too. Yeah, definitely. Oh, this fucking hits, dude. I lost my grandma last year, so this fucking hits. Do you feel a little better now? No, I don't. That's Doll Plusher talking. Sophie again. Yeah, I'm okay. Well then, until we meet again. Well, it'll be when we meet for the first, and it's later in the future. Plushta, I'll be counting on you to look after Sophie. Naturally. Sophie is in safe hands, and in return, please do make sure to locate me. Of course. And now the glow is around Sophie and our Plachta. Take care, Elvira. And if this adds so much more to... Oh, I'll talk about it in the credits. She said, "Thank you, Elvira." "I will. Thank you, Sophie. Thanks for saving everyone and making sure I won't ever be alone again." But that ending piece, that adds so much more to Sophie 1 in retrospect. "May we meet again someday in the land of dreams." Because you could tell that Sophie was lonely in Sophie 1 in a lot of areas. But it's like, now it's like, yeah, she probably did cry herself to sleep a number of times. All that like little moments with her friends meant so much more. And she just said and Sophie just said her final farewell to both of them, and now they've both vanished, leaving only Elvira and Ramazal left. Ugh. God, Gus, why are you guys so good at making me tear up? They have like heart in a grip, and they just tug every now and then. So, last but not least... Oh, and Ram didn't even look at her. She's turned away. "Rami, where are you going?" "I'm not leaving just yet." "What? But there's nobody left." "Oh, I'd thought it would be obvious. I still have things to do here." "You do?" "Because I know all the right, yeah." She just sighed and is now marching up to Elvira. Oh, she just like point blank pointed at her. "I'm talking about you, you know. You're shutting this place down, right? And that means reclaiming your power by going back to visit all the dream cores, doesn't it?" "Oh," she said, "I'm going to go with you." "Do you really think I'd let you do that all on your own?" "But I didn't even tell anyone about that." "Yeah, that's because Mommy Rami is too good." "You didn't have to. We've known each other forever. I already knew that's exactly what you'd do. And it wouldn't kill you to rely on me for this one last thing." And now she's rubbing Elvira's head. "So please, stop keeping everything to yourself." "Oh, don't you start crying, Elvira." "Okay." There she is. There's the beautiful smile that you guys can't see. You just have to trust me on. Oh, one more CG of Rami and Ellie walking together, and a final narration. "And so we went through the empty lands of Urjwaj, wondering if we would be able to say our goodbyes with a smile. No, in truth, I don't even have to think about it. I know we will. Otherwise, how could we look our friends in the eye? I hope their journey will be filled with endless dreams. With new discoveries, with hope and laughter and light. I hope it brings some happiness. Now, and the street's fading to white, so I'm guessing that is the end. Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, they're doing a bunch of, like, flash photography, so I'm putting the credits to start, but yeah, there's the credits. Alright, can I skip this? I can skip this, just so I can get back to the menu. I'll do my final thoughts afterwards, it's just I need a screen back. Now it's cut, so I've just skipped the credits, we're at the post-credit scene of Sophie and Plachta waking back up in front of the tree, back where it all started. I'll talk about how I feel about Game of the Years and whatnot in a sec. Because I do want to talk about Game of the Year nominations anyway. We're right back where we started, the Sophie says. Yes, and safely at that, thank goodness, Plachta replies.
If I was Sophie, I'd have probably started crying again, because everything would have hit me. It's like, I'm not going to see them again. Like, the missing them part of it would have hit me like a truck. But yeah, because they're next to that dream tree, so they can see it's in full bloom, even in the real world. Plotchta, look! The tree, it's in bloom. It's so beautiful. Oh, and one of the petals floated down and landed on Sophie's hand and started sparkling. Hey, Plotchta, could this be connected to the dream tree? You think? It's got the fucking crystal and everything. Sophie, come on. I wonder. I doubt the two are unrelated, at the least. Yeah, you're right. That's good. Then we'll definitely get to see her again. Will we, though? I don't know if there'll be another mysterious game. Yes, I should hope so. I appreciate that they leave it open, though. There's like they've tied up every loose end. Don't get me wrong, but as in the whole, hopefully we'll see them again. Like that's all it needs to be. So if they come back to this again, they can. All right, I guess we should head off. I'm pretty sure we were headed to Ertona, and there's the link to Ferris, a mining town known for its high quality ore. Okay, gotcha. So, Plotchta, let's go. It's Ertona. Here we come. Yeah, and there's that direct tie-in again back into Ferris. They're literally aiming for Ertona, and by the time she gets there, Ferris is just about to set off on her journey, and it goes from there. Oh, I know it's showing like a... Oh, more narration. Sophie, a thoroughly optimistic alchemist. And Plotchta, her mentor with the body of a doll. Once journeyed to a land known as Ruenheid. They met new friends, braved new adventures. Oh, we're seeing like a flash shot of like all the main cast. And grew older, stronger, and wiser. No matter what future has in store for them. Oh, it's Plotchy and Alette winking and smiling. No, it's Diebold and Elias doing the same. Their memories of this world will hopefully... There's going to be Rami at the end. Oh no, Rami and Elvira. No, surely help them through it. Don't look back, Sophie. I'll never forget meeting you. May your path lead you to your hope, dreams, and a mysterious journey. Wow, fucking literally. Oh, I think Sophie might have just barely heard that, because she just stopped to turn around as that was said. I think she just barely heard Ramazal's voice, like all the spirit and dream bullshit. And she's smiling at the tree one last time. A gentle smile. Oh, like I'll call it like close the eyes, gentle bubble smile. It's literally because Ferris is called Mysterious Journey. So the fact that they said onto the Mysterious Journey, like, come on, how much fucking clear cut? And the end. Finn has appeared on my screen. I'll have to listen to the credit song in my spare time and whatnot. I just didn't want to keep it going longer than I needed to, so I can get back to showing you guys a screen. A huzzah! Trophy unlocked into the morning light. By loading clear data, you may select from one of the following. Just before the ending. Restart the game just before the ending. You can view the ending again by talking to Mayor Plotchta. Quests in which you can battle powerful enemies will be added. You will also be able to change the weather without limitations. Oh, because you got the Ultimate Crystal. Talking to Mayor Plotchta. I like how they specify Mayor Plotchta. We recommend that you save the game
the game start as a new save slot, create save data. Yeah, sure, I'll save it. I've got 4 fucking files. You're not, for the game, you're not charismatic difficulty. The fuck does that mean? And extras. Oh, that's the ending screen? Just those two together looking at the tree? Come on! You can't... No, wait, you can't do this to me. Come on. Can I do this? No, I can't, damn it. I was gonna say, can I at least do that so I've got something to talk over? Because man, legit are extra difficulties. Got Atelier Plush. Yeah, I know, we're not done, but I still want to give my final thoughts on the main game, and I'm just trying to kind of comprehend my thoughts a little bit as we go. Also, there's the ending CG. This one, that was the bit. That was, as a motorbike passes by, that was the tier bit. That was the fuck shake. Oh, and that little CG. There's not enough CGs in this game. I'll start with that. There's not enough CGs in this game. I don't know where I put this on my list. Because its biggest rival is Lydia and Sully. Unfortunately, at least me personally, and that's just because of personal attachment, it's not better. Like, Blue Reflection Second Light is still the king. It's still the one up there. It's just whether this is the silver or if Lydia and Sully is the silver for me. Because, like, as I was talking about before, like, and I can get into it more now, this game, more than any other, feels more comparable, at least of what I've played, comparable to Lydia and Sully. You know, 2 story arcs, first one ending with a dragon in chapter 6, 2 main characters that have their own, like, recipe lists and alchemy things. You know, like, in that sense. So I'll start there with how it handles its plot compared to Lydia and Sully, and hopefully by the time I go through everything, my mind will be cleared enough that I know how I feel and can place it somewhere. In that sense, in just the story itself was better in this game, but the story pacing I felt was better in Lydia and Sully. And that's because in this game, and I still hold it as a big gripe, after you deal with the dragon in chapter 6, the game feels like it doesn't really know what to do for a chapter. It just makes you waddle off to the desert for no good reason. And then you come back, and it's like, oh, now plot's kicked in. What they should have done instead, is instead of you going to the desert, the plot stuff, if they wanted to like kind of push for it, have the plot stuff with Elvira happen first, and instead of just plot MacGuffin makes you find her, because that's what it was, you then go exploring and you find the desert area that's now available to you, and at the end of it you find like a sealed crack, and then you then have to find the item or make the item to make it. Because the cast just find a thing that makes it so you can find Elvira was like the ultimate epitome of the writers didn't know how to get into this, so we just made up a fucking thing. Whilst in Lydia and Sully, that wasn't really the case. It was better paced in that sense. Like, it was better controlled, and it felt like everything, even, you know, the Pirate Land chapter, which was kind of the filler arc of that game, felt more relevant than what we got in chapter 7, where it was just go run around the desert, now come back, and now the plot moves. You're like, huh? You know? Like, but that's it. But in terms of the actual story and how invested I was, this one narrowly outpaces Lydia and Sully. Because it's because it's what the next part is, I love the characters. The characters make this game so much, and the way they interweave, and the fact that all of them have their own story and own personally contained closure, because they kind of have to, because there's a very good chance, even if Mysterious carries on, you won't see, you know, Alette or Elias or Diebold again, ever. Especially not Ram. If it's based anything that isn't other Dreamworld shit, you're never seeing Ramazol again. Which is a crime, because I think Ramazol is actually one of the better characters in this game. And that's saying a lot, because it's such a high bar. Yes, hi.
But the actual story, and because it was still carried on, a lot of the themes, not to mention, in my opinion, is one of, if not the best OSTs. This game's so, yeah, the soundtrack, we'll get to that in a bit, but the soundtrack is a whole nother beast of something I absolutely loved about this game. I said I'll do Atelier Plushter afterwards, but I'm just going to do all this, and then we'll see how much of a Plushter adds to it, or if it's just a little extra or whatever. But everyone gets closure in this game, self-contained, but everyone matters. They don't feel like they're just there to fill out a cast, and they don't feel like it doesn't feel like they're tools. And I know the gameplay helps, but that's another subject I have to figure out in a minute. And like, it also continued, although it was much more subtle, it continued the theme of grief that's present in all the Mysterious games. It was just, they handled it, well, I say subtle, Ramazal's literally a character you meet, so it's kind of blunt in that sense, because now Sophie has to process all of this shit again. But it wasn't the forefront, it was more like a touching thing that was here and there. It was still a background theme, but it was still present. And so I think with that, I think there's, I'm trying to think how to word it, but I think the more I word it, the more I just need to get into the characters, so I'll do that. Characters, in terms of main cast compared to Lydia and Sully, that's kind of hard, because Lydia and Sully has the advantage by having legacy. In Sophie 2, the only legacy characters are Sophie and Plushter. Everyone else is new. But in Lydia and Sully, there's, you know, a lot more legacy characters. So there's a lot more characters you're already invested in, or already know of, or already like, that you're seeing more of, especially because of how much closure that game gives those characters. You know, Fritz's family all make up. Plushter becomes human again. Sophie fulfills her dream. Firis has been traveling for years and is living the greatest life of her life. Leonie is still fucking obsessed with Firis as always, but that's besides the point. Everyone has legacy, even Pamela's in it. So that's an uphill battle for this game. But because it was such an uphill battle for this game to be able to make the cast more stand out and more emotionally invested, the fact this game still does it, I think, gives it more credence than Lydia and Sully. Because Lydia and Sully, even though Lydia and Sully didn't need it, because even its original characters were really good, and I loved them, it still had a crutch that over half the cast were familiar faces, even including side characters, whilst this didn't. It only had Sophie and Plushter. And yet still made every character matter, still made every character hit, still made me care about everyone. The only character of the main cast, side cast I'll talk about in a second, the only character that I feel like needed a little more, honestly, was Alette. And I kind of briefly touched upon this. At the start of the game, Alette is the reason Sophie finds her bearings. Well, alongside Perka as well. But she's the reason she finds her bearings, and it's like the first real friend Sophie makes there while she's still trying to figure everything out. You know, before she meets Plachi, before she starts looking for Ramazal, before she learns more about Elvira. Like, Alette is like the starting thing. The problem is, her story and her character don't do much after that. She does go through a development, because, you know, she goes from never wanting to leave and chase her dream to realizing she kind of needs to leave to, you know, be able to do more of her dream. But that's kind of, I could say most of the cast have something similar to that, where they're happy and urge-wise, and at the end of their story arc are kind of looking forward to going back. Which is level of competency. I can never say that word. I know what that word is. I can never say it. Between LNS and Sophie 2, it's a testament to the hard work that goes into it. Absolutely. But Alette was like the only character. I still adored her. I think she was a treat, and she made me grin more time than I care to admit. I wish they explained why she was the only one who didn't get in the hot spring. I don't know what that was about, but we'll let it slide. That's just a quirk, I suppose. But everyone else, Ramazal is... I never knew or realized how badly I wanted to meet Sophie's grandma until I played and met Ramazal. They did a perfect job, not just making Ramazal her own character, but showing how she eventually became that role model to Sophie. You know?
They did a fantastic job showing her find her own footing to become the person that Sophie loves more than anyone, even Plachta, more than anyone. It's like the most significant driving force of her entire life. This Ramazal's character in this recontextualizes every single time Sophie has ever brought up her grandma in the main trilogy. Because now we know what she's actually like, and we know what she did, and what she believed in, and what she pursued. We know all that. And it would, like I say, I kind of touched on it as well. It makes Sophie 1 hit harder, because all those bits in the earlier parts of the game, you now know Sophie's deeply riddled with loneliness. Because it's only just after she lost her grandma, and her grandma was this person, was this fantastic human being. As for the side characters, I think it's no contest this game wins. In general. And the reason why I say this, because in reality, there's only really 3 side characters. Unless you want to count Elvira, so 4. And yet all of them were fantastic. Whilst in Lily and Suli had way, way more, but like, not all of them ended up being everything it needed to be. Like, we can talk about all day about how Corey's ending was kind of underwhelming. Like, we can talk about how Pamela as a character is just kind of there more to be a reference more than anything. We can talk about how the Fritz family, like, that is more convoluted than it kind of needed to be, and then it kind of wraps itself up in its own way. You know, like, the side characters in Lily and Suli were more situational and just kind of there at points. I liked them, I loved them, obviously, but they're not this game's side characters. As an antagonist, and I still stand by the fact, and I even more so now I have more context, Elvira straight up is not the antagonist. The girl that possesses her is. She is not an antagonist. She is a side character who just happens to be the face of the final boss. It's just the monster using her body that is the antagonist, that is the final fight. I think Elvira is a side character, and I'll get to her in a sec probably, so I want to talk about Perka first. I love Perka. I love Perka. She's such a free spirit, and I adore her, and I want her to be in more things, and I hope it's not the last time we see of her, and if they do bring Mysterious back, they find a way to incorporate her, because she's fucking brilliant, and I really love her, and let's move on, before I start simping anymore. Gnome took me a bit to grow on me, but once I started going through his story arc, he clicked. I loved how passionate he was about his hobbies, and about everything that made him him, but I loved his loyalty. That brings up a different issue, a lack of antagonist. Yeah, and that is I think that is a fairer discussion to have, that this game doesn't really have an antagonist. It has a force of evil, it has the Groll, but it doesn't have a central antagonist or someone leading the Groll or some force being it. They just possess what they want and try and eat dreams, and they happen to take Elvira as they go. Passionate in his love for Katie. Yeah, Gnome is great. No, I genuinely have like, Gnome grew on me. And it always happens, there's always like 1 or 2 male characters, and it's always the male cast that happens to, where I'm never sure on them on first impression, and then they grow on me. Elias was the other one. I was not sure on this man, but he grew on me. His arrogance is more endearing than I feared it would be. And also, Kate, where's her fucking coat? Like, I like how the modelers was like, yeah, we know. It's like, yeah, like, we know. Oh, you can't, like, move the model around. Oh, now I can. There we go. It's like, yeah, we know. And Katie, I think I like the link that she was linked to the institute, the observation institute, so they linked that in from, like, Ferris. But as her own character, it was less that she was just the lazy person running it. She was trying to be a role model for Gnome by doing the tough love routine, basically. Listen to the best tunes. Yeah, I'll get to that later. But it's like she was doing the tough love approach, or basically getting him to do everything, so he learns, but he respected that, and it made these two a phenomenal duo that I adored. For Elvira, I don't like child characters in games as a role, usually. And that is what she is. There's no sugarcoating, there's no way of putting it. She has the brain of like a 6-year-old, and that's not meant as an insult. She's literally got a very child mind, and needs to be protected, and needs to be safeguarded, and needs to be told what to do, because she can't look after herself. But
Despite that, I really cared for Elvira. And it's more so because I cared for Ramazal, and Ramazal deeply cared for Elvira at first. But Elvira, I could see what her heart wanted to do, and I could see what she wanted to do. It was just because she was young, or young-minded, and naive, and childish, and immature, and all this stuff. She didn't know what it was, so took a guess thinking she had to, and her guess put her in more danger than it was worth. But I think, especially like if we reflect on our younger years, I mean, I'm the fucking epitome of that. We were all like that when we were kids, when we were teenagers, even, where we do what we think's best for us, and it's only when someone and we just kind of maybe intentionally or not keep some of the details to ourselves, do it, and then realize how dumb it was, and it ends up causing problems, either for ourselves or for others, and we have to kind of live and learn from it. That's Elvira. She's literally the lost child trying to find her purpose in this game. So for the side cast, like, easily the side cast wins in my opinion. As for the gameplay, yeah, I miss Battle Mix. Like, yeah, I miss Battle Mix. I mean, because of course, like, where is the music? Do they not have, like, music player? Oh, okay, never mind. For a second, I was about to. Oh, and they still do these. Oh god, they actually subtitle them. First, be on finishing the game. Atelier Sophie 2, can you believe it? I don't know how about you, but I definitely didn't see it coming. Even though I remember wishing that I could just keep playing Sophie forever, I never expected this. It almost feels too good to making sure that it was truly happening, but it really is. Thanks to all of your support. I mean, you even voted Sophie as the most popular character in the polls. There were polls about character popularity, which gave in a day and age where Riser exists, which gave me such an incredible sense of just how many are there that are really cheering me and Sophie on. I truly feel that we've made it to this point because of all the blood, sweat and tears everyone has poured into the series. So here it is, Sophie 2, Mysterious Dream. Though you've already finished it, I suppose you already know. Come on, tell me. What did you think? Super duper emotional, right? I bet you didn't expect Grandma Ramazal to show up. In terms of the timeline, this game is between Sophie and Furious. It's a bit closer to Furious since I think Sophie's around 19, which is around where I guessed. Who would have guessed that Sophie would meet Ramazal again at this point in her life? But guys, this is a direct sequel to the first game. It's a 2! It's crazy. I'm just so excited I can't help it. I didn't expect they'd travel to a different world, meet with someone from the past. Everything is amazingly well done. Like, what in a clever way to make it possible for Sophie to meet her grandma again. I hadn't had the chance to ask the team behind the game yet, but I really want to know if they had been planning this setting since they were working on the fight. The teams at Koei Tecmo and Gust are seriously amazing. They've done an exceptional job and I was really moved. I also never could have imagined that there would be 2 Platsters. I wonder what it'd be like to be surrounded by Platsters like Sophie. Could things be any more perfect? I think this voice actress knows. She's in on it. She's like, she knows about the ships. And even characters that didn't make an appearance like Monica, Oscar and Corey still come up with little conversations, which was just so touching and brought back such good memories. I hope we get to meet them all again if there's ever a Sophie 3. Who knows, it could happen, a girl can only hope. But I guess I should try not to get ahead of myself. I'm so thankful to have been able to be a part of the spectacular achievement that is Sophie 2. So I get it, but also I seriously can't help thinking about how great it would be to be able to do it all again, you know? I love all the new characters this game introduces us to, too. All the girls and boys are so colourful, and all have their own unique personalities and styles, and they're totally the case for every Atelier game, right? There's never a bad character, though I'm sure that you already know that. I think I'm going to read all of these and then wrap up, and then we'll do Platster next time. I don't know how long Platster is, but these are probably all going to be a long read. In any case, I want to thank you all so much, and I'm sure Sophie would too. I just feel a huge sense of gratitude from the bottom of my heart. At the time of recording this, I still don't really have a full idea of how all the recipes and ingredients that pop up in Atelier 2 will look like. For example, Soti and Puny Jelly. Did they appear in the game? Oh, so they recorded it after the script was done, but not every gameplay detail. Did they appear in the game? I know they always end up so cute, so I can't wait. I really can't wait any longer to play the game myself. Sophie's voice actress just sounds like Sophie. Like, I don't mean it's like in voice, but in terms of like her voice and her opinion on everything, she's just Sophie. That's such a almost perfect casting. Oh, you've already finished it, haven't you? So I'm so jealous. Well, with that, it feels amazing to be back here. Sophie has become such an important character to me. To see something that I'd played such a big part in, to be able to get a sequel, is just so incredible. I feel that Sophie will always be the character who stands out the most in my entire career. Wow! So how lucky am I that I got another chance to play her? But how about a 3 then? Will there be a 3rd game? I guess that depends on you all. I'll just have to keep a close eye on the character popularity polls, huh? Of course, there are tons of other great characters in the Atelier universe, but I would love it if you could vote for Sophie if you have the chance. Oh, whoops, I hit the bottom of the list. I just want to say again, thank you all so much. It's because of the incredible fans like you that Sophie 2 exists. Thank you so much. So please play Sophie 2 again and again and again. Oh, and don't forget to play Sophie 1, the first one, again, and get even more into the Atelier world. Anyway, sorry for rambling, but thank you for listening. This is Yuka Aisaka, the voice of Sophie Neuenmuller. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for bringing such a beautiful voice and bringing this character to life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's both the Plutchters. Uh-oh. Okay, I hope you enjoyed Atelier Sophie 2, The Alchemist of the Mysterious Dream. Hello, I'm Yuka Eguchi, the voice of Plutchter. I was so happy to be able to play Plutchter again after such a long time. How was it, everyone? Plutcher's a little different this time, or should I say, we get to see her when she was young. I spoke extensively with the staff about how we wanted to portray the young Plutchter. We talked about how young she would look and how different she would act from the older Plutchter. And so you all got to see what we imagined Plutchter would have been like in her youth. I like that the voice actor got to work with the team in making the character. That's cool. Because you don't always get that. It wasn't just read the script. She actually got to help build the character with them. Isn't she cute? She's so cute. I hope they turn her into a figurine. I may be biased since I play Plutchter, but she's definitely the cutest. Well, in fact, all of the characters are adorable and cool and amazing, right? Okay, enough about what I think. I hope you like the story. Atelier has always been about growing and improving, and it was so exciting to be a part of it again. I hope you all enjoy the game and continue to enjoy the Atelier series. That was you. Oh wow, Yuka kept it brief. The voice of Plutchter. Here's a lady I want to hear. My name is Rai Takihashi, and I play Ramazul. Congratulations on completing the game. I'd like to share with you some of my thoughts about Ramazul. I really love how Ramazul recognizes the things she can't do and her limitations as an alchemist, and is willing to ask other people for help. I think her dream to work together with everyone to bring happiness to everyone is so inspiring. Yeah, I know, right? I just realized who that was. You know, she might come across a bit aloof, but she's actually very grounded and capable of tackling her own limitations head-on. In that way, she serves as a kind of mentor, the older sister type, with this great attitude towards life. Playing Ramazul, there were 2 characters I had a lot of interaction with. The first, of course, is Sophie, since Ramazul's her grandma. Sophie's grandma was discussed in the previous game, but this was my first time actually voicing the character. I'm thankful I got to play her when she was 22 years old, although I wonder how I would do if there was a sequel with Ramazul in it. But you know, I'm the voice of Ramazul now, so oh dear, I have to start working on the elderly voice. Speaking of, we got to see that Ramazul doesn't act for any of the restraints of an elderly lady, and is really just a girl. And through that, you kind of do feel some of that grandmotherliness that actually there were actually lines where she says something like "you're my" to Sophie, weren't there? The actress is getting excited. There were many scenes where Ramazul and Sophie feel a bit nervous being together, but in the end, not only are they good friends, but Ramazul can express how proud she feels to call Sophie her granddaughter. What's more, Ramazul is herself inspired by Sophie to chase after a kind of new dream or goal. They really have a special relationship that can't be described in a single word. I love the 2 of them, and I was so happy to get to play my part in bringing their relationship to life. And there's one more person Ramazul really loves, Ellie. The 2 share a lot of scenes throughout the game. As for Ellie, I guess one way to describe her is that she's kind of an odd one out in the group. When I was in elementary school, there was this girl who wouldn't talk much with her others, but I could talk with her, and I sort of acted as her interpreter. But I always thought maybe that's not the best thing, because I really hoped she'd eventually become able to communicate with everyone. and you get a real sense of that kind of human relationship playing out in this fantasy setting in the game. So it was effortless for me to imagine, and I was so lucky because I got to act alongside Reina Yuda, who I'd already worked with in the past. In fact, it was so exciting to learn that I was working alongside so many actors I'd worked with before, and I knew that we would be able to make something really great. This game is filled with so many different kinds of relationships, so I hope you'll be able to enjoy them all. We also left wondering what will happen to Ramazal after the game, but I'm sure she kept everything she learned in her heart and became a wonderful grandmother to Sophie. I'm so happy I was able to be a part of Atelier Sophie too, and I'll keep on wishing that Grandma Ramazal will be able to make another appearance. Thank you for playing. This was Takashi Ri, the voice of Ramazal. Bye bye. Alright, we're gonna go for everyone. Hi everyone, my name's Aoyuki, and I'm the voice of Alette. Playing Alette was so much fun. She's so full of energy and happiness and a bit of a troublemaker, but honestly, just a really good person. It's hard not to feel positive when you get to play a character like that, though sometimes I found myself out of breath just trying to keep up with her incredible speed and ingenuity. But strangely enough, I always walked away with a feeling of exhilaration, like I'd just been playing some kind of sport. Oh, flippin' Yuki? Yeah, they get people in this game. I'm so glad I was able to play Alette and take part in such a wonderful, heartfelt story. I hope Atelier Sophie 2 will always hold a special place in your heart. Bye bye. Oh wow, because she keeps it super fucking brief as well. Elias Tomoki Mano. Hello everyone, congratulations on completing the game. This is Tomoki Mano, and I play Elias. What did you think of him? He's lovable, isn't he? He's arrogant, but there's a lot more to him than that you might initially think. With his background and story of his family, he was a ton of fun to play. As a huge fan of RPGs, and having played the Atelier series before, I was able to imagine what the story would be like and how the characters would move in battle and everything, which made the recording process so much fun. I think the story features a strong message spun by the characters. Oh, whoops. What'd I get to? Spun by the characters with rich personalities. That said, I'm sure that just like the other games in the Atelier series, it's pretty much impossible to enjoy every aspect of this game in just one playthrough, so I hope you'll continue to enjoy the game and all it has to offer. This game is worth it, I promise. I hope you'll feel like playing it 2, 3, even 4 more times. As for me, I'll be able to appear again as Elias in one form or another in the future. So please, continue to show your support for the series. Thank you again. Everyone in this cast has the same sentiment, or they just wanted to go again. It sounds like they all had a lot of fun in this game. Alright, Debold, Kengo Kawanishi. Hello everyone, my name is Kengo Kawanashi, and I played a part of Debold. Congratulations on completing the game. I'm a fan of the Atelier series myself, but from what I hear, the game this time is somewhat different, and the way of playing has been changed up a bit. It's been a great experience to appear in a series that I have played a good amount of, and I'm looking forward to playing Sophie 2 once it's finished. I'm sure you still have plenty more to check out in the game, so I'd be thrilled if we could enjoy it together. I look forward to meeting you all again. Bye bye. God, he has the shortest. And as Reina Yuda. Congratulations on finishing the game, everyone. I'm Reina Yuda, and I play Elvira. What did you think? She's quite a piece of work, don't you think? She's gorgeous and divine looking, but still just a girl at heart. Were you surprised? I know I was. As I read through the script, I realized just how much of a little girl she is. But I saw that she spends time with Sophie and Rami and everyone. She grows little by little and learns how to communicate with others. I'm so thankful that you all played this game, gathered lots of ingredients, made lots of items, fought, protected Urgewide, and helped Elvira grow. Thank you very, very much. I love how the dream tree grew and bloomed along with the story. And that ending! How can you not cry? You got to see the actual visuals, right? Oh, I'm so jealous. Since we're at the recording stage of things, we still don't know anything about what it'll look like, but you've already seen it. I bet it was amazing. But anyway, thank you all for playing through the game and witnessing the end of Elvira's and everyone's journeys. I hope you will continue to support the series. Thank you again. This is Reina Yuda. Oh, that is a beautiful picture of Perko. Hang on. That is a beautiful picture. Hi everyone, my name is Yukimi Hayase, and I play Perka. If you're listening to this now, that means you've already completed the game. Hooray! While I was looking through the script, I really got to imagine that Perka's a character who is loved by a lot of people in the town, and I just couldn't help but think that I'd love to have a girl like her in my neighborhood too. Perka spends a lot of time with Alette,
And I was really struck by the words Perka spoke at the end about how she's been saying goodbye to Alette every day since they met, since they don't know how long they'll be together. I very much enjoyed playing out their relationship. I really did my best to put the exact right emotion into that scene, so I hope you enjoyed it. Pictures of proper CG, absolutely. Before this opportunity, I was familiar with the series, but I never expected to actually get to be a part of it. I'm so glad I got this chance. Thank you so much. I hope we'll be able to meet again someday. That's all from me, Yukumi Hayase. Bye bye. Hello, I am Yuko Ono, and I am the voice of Gnome. How did you enjoy the game? I've been on the other side of the screen enjoying the Atelier series as a player, and it's been one of my favourite series of all time. It was an absolute honour that I was picked for it. Gnome is an earnest, kind boy, so I wanted to portray him as a character that really makes you feel relaxed and comfortable. And it's actually my first male role. Oh, Yuko's a female, right. I didn't even realise that. Wow, that's phenomenal voice acting. I didn't even click that. He's such a likeable character, and I tried my best to convey his particular charm so that the players could understand how great he is. I'd be delighted if you found it entertaining. I often think back about what could happen back in the real world after the events of the game. I even daydreamed about Gnome meeting Katie again. How nice would that be? What do you think happens? That's all from me. Thank you and goodbye. So even she's like, man, I hope they get together again. Hey, now Katie wears her coat. Minami Numa... I'm so sorry if I'm butchering these names. Minami Numakura. Hi, I'm Minami Numakura, and I play Katie. I decided to be a little laid back with the role, just like Katie would. She's an elder sister sort of character. Not the kind that throws her weight around, but rather someone who's friendly and easy to get along with. She does slack off and is a slob sometimes, but she also has an intelligent and mature side, which isn't too obvious on the surface. That was part of her charm, and I played the role while keeping those aspects of her character in mind. I'm honoured to take part in this long-running series like this, and I hope you all continue to enjoy the Atelier series. Thank you. I think it's fitting that Sophie has the longest one. Right? Like, I think it's fitting that Sophie's is like super fucking long and she kind of rambles a bit, because it's also really fitting for the actress to start rambling. Anyway. That's probably the credits theme. Oh, the victory theme. Oh, there's that fucking theme, okay. I was like, when are we gonna start stumbling? Okay, let's move on. Final dungeon theme. Push it away. I guess we can talk about soundtrack. In my personal opinion, this is the best Atelier soundtrack. There are like key themes that I love throughout the franchise, but in terms of an entire package, no, this game's the best soundtrack. Easily. The variety in the soundtrack is phenomenal. And I like how they find like a blend of the styles, because classic Atelier series wasn't that orchestral. It was a lot more synthesized. But Riser is full orchestral. This feels like a middle ground. Like there's still like some like random bouncy instruments that aren't like full orchestra, but there's also like an orchestral backing on everything. Like there's still like synthesized instruments, but there's orchestral with it. They made it like a middle ground. Singular, not past layers here. I don't know. I'd have to think back on it, but I really love this game's final boss theme. But that's because it was so fitting. I think out of context, Leozia is probably the best track, but in context, I think it could be argued either this game's final boss theme or even Filling the Shade from Lydia and Suli, because that was brilliant in context as well. Chick's Lullaby. Oh, these are all the characters' themes. No, that's the Let's themes. There's Pluchy's theme. Oh, these sound like final boss themes. Hang on. Yeah, okay, so this is Elvira 2 and when we fight the boar again. That's the phase that actually fucked me up. The phase of the like, fuck, this is, like, in context, this theme is phenomenal. And even out of context, it's fantastic. Because it's saving a lost child from herself. For the sake of everyone. I mean, they call it Aria. Yeah. And it's like, it's not just, you know, the battle to save her. It's not just the battle to defeat the Groll. It's Ramazal getting this daughter-like character safe. To protect your family. So this, having this kind of oomph, but also knowing, because even before this point, it was discussed that after they save Elvira, Sophie would need to carry on. It's fitting because you know, it's like, this is the last real fight Sophie's going to do with her grandmother, with Ramazal. So it's got that significance of this fight is the biggest weight of family on everything. And these games are ranking music, yeah. I was saying graphics, because I need to get back to that review thing before I got distracted by all the read-ups. Graphics are obvious. This game is the best looking game in the series. In terms of environment design, though, I do have one gripe, and it's once again comparing back to Lily and Sully. This game's equivalent of the paintings, the realms you went to every now and then, just, there weren't as many, and they weren't as diverse. And I think, like, compared to Lily and Sully, because Lily and Sully have a shit ton of paintings, and all of them were pretty different. I mean, yeah, there were a couple, like, you went from Iceland to Ice Palace at one point. But as a whole, there were way more than them, and all of them were pretty good. And they were all respectable lengths. I noticed in this game, ignoring the final dungeon, every dungeon got smaller than the last one. And I don't know if that was timing or budget or design intent, but something clearly started to waddle down. The first dungeon of the game takes fucking forever, but each next like major realm we went to in this game took a little less time. And I don't know how much of that was on strategy and how much of it's just that the map was smaller. That first proper realm, it took us a while to get through the whole thing. It was like one whole stream to get through the entire thing. So yeah, that's like something, but that's only minor. Like, of course they're going to do bigger dungeons because the scope of Gust's games are so much big. Oh. Environments are designed to be thematic, yeah. And I've said before, the entire northeastern chunk of the map felt like filler, and it still kind of does. 602 did not. This is the theme I think it is. It might be, I'm not sure. But that's that bit. So the whole northeast chunk of the map I'm still like, eh. And after a while the later dungeons feel samey. Yeah. Like the expanded Dream Tree dungeon and then the final dungeon, in terms of what's required from you, felt kinda not too different. And what didn't help was that they also both had like a purplish aesthetic. And so visually they were similar. Yeah, one was more spectacle and one was more like wear down nightmarish goo, but it still had a similar, to the eye it wasn't much different. But I still enjoyed it. Dream Tea dungeon at the top. Yeah, because that was the shortest one. It was very controlled, but it was all like the plot drive. It worked for what it needed to be. Oh, but geez, where do I put this in my ranking? We're not going to do Plaster today because I don't know how long it is. Even if it's a super short stream, after I finish Atelier Plaster, I want to give my final thoughts on the entire Mysterious Saga. So I want to leave that separate. So that'll be in the the next stream sort of thing. Spectacle and design factor, that's fair. I am going to load this completed save just to see where it puts me. New costumes, Navy Sully and Navy Blue King have been added. Boss Rush. Do I really want to do the fucking boss rush when the boss was Warsaw Dragon, Boar, Zamai twice, and then Elvira, 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 Elvira? Oh, at least it times it, and you can... Oh, interesting. These appear in the boss rush will be considerably stronger than they were in the story. Oh, so it's actually a worthy boss rush. Oh, wow, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Additionally, each enemy with a specific condition, you fulfill them and receive rewards for exiting the boss rush. That's actually really cool, and that's a really good incentive. Chance to use recovery items on top of your HP and MP at the end of each individual battle. When you want to quit, you can just press the button. A result screen will show when you exit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, can you tell there's too many Elvira fights? Warsaw Dragon, Elvira. Boar, Zamai, Elvira. The possessed thing. And then Elvira. Do you think there's... Ay, ay, ay. Oh, so you unlock this cost as a thing if you haven't already got it. Oh, the boss hunter is unearned. Yeah, because there's not enough good bosses. I like it though. It's just there's not enough bosses. I don't think, for the record, by the way, I don't know if the owl costume is here, because I think it might have been like a crossover pre-order bonus or something like that that I just don't have. I've got like the ultimate edition of this game, but I can't see it anywhere. Oh, everyone gets Navy Solely. Got it. Everyone. It's like, hey, we get it. It's like, hey, we get it. if you want to like do this, you can. And then he gets, yeah, and then these two get shorts. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, I'm gonna... I don't want to get banned. Oh, and that's there, because it's like if you want to do the ending again, you can. Got it. Alright, but being able to do this will make completion look very easy. Well, easier. It'll be easier to grind out. I do like the ability to warp to anywhere in the map. Let me actually... Oh, is that the save screen, isn't it? Let me go back to the main menu. Oh, that's a badass shot. I need to do my tier list. So let me... I wrote out a list so I can fit it in. Of like where I put it in my rankings of all the Gust games. Alright. Despite some of my gripes, I think I know where I'm putting this game. And so obviously Atelier Plachta is separate, we'll talk about that a little later, and that might help bump it up or change things, but from the bottom, Knights of Azure 2 is at the bottom just because of its technical issues really holds that game back. After that, I've got Atelier Firis. So from the bottom up, Knights of Azure 2, Atelier Firis, Blue Reflection 1, Atelier Sophie, Knights of Azure 1, Atelier Lydian Suli, Sophie 2, and then Blue Reflection Second Light. So yeah, I think by an absolute... Like, I feel like I could swap Sophie 2 and Lydian Suli, and it would make just as much sense. Like, it feels like they're both almost identical on the line, because there's things I love about both of them, but teeny tiny things that I have gripes about both of them as well. So I think, yeah, bottom to top, Knights of Azure 2, Atelier Firis, Blue Reflection 1, Atelier Sophie 1, Knights of Azure 1, Atelier Lydian Suli, Sophie 2, and then Blue Reflection Second Light. I was saying Atelier, but as much as I want to give my final thoughts on the whole, like, mysterious series, we're still technically not done. But even I don't know how long or short it will be. I'm going to leave that for the next stream. Night Owl's uniform. I don't know then. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, I have everything installed on my list. So it might have just been like a pre-order bonus or something. And just not a... because I brought it later off. So next time we meet, I will do Atelier Plachta. And then I will give my final thoughts of the whole Mysterious series. Because it also then gives me time to kind of get my thoughts around this entire saga and everything it means. But I'm in agreement with the actress. I hope this isn't the last time we see her. But I still stand by the fact I don't know what they could do without making something new. As in, like, make a completely new story arc sort of thing. I mean, that's kind of what this game did. This game just tied some loose ends, but it was mostly an entirely original story. And I suppose, from how it was worded, this game happened because of popularity polls. So there's nothing stopping us, and there really isn't anything stopping a Sophie 3. Or a Firis 2, or a Lydian Suli 2. I'd hope whatever they do next, though, it isn't an in-between game again. Personally, if it's Sophie 3, whether it's Firis 2, whether it's Lydian Suli 2, regardless, don't make it an in-between game. Make it based at the end of the timeline, because I want to see where, you know, Lydian Suli grew up to, and what they kind of grew up to be like. I want to see, you know, Sophie and Plachta, now, you know, they've written things like Blue Reflection that has, you know, gay couples in it, actually fucking commit, instead of just all of this, like, wink-wink talk that the game does of, like, yeah, we know kind of shit. I want to see commitment of the growth of these characters and their loss. And, like, the thing is, like, I'm not saying just redo this, because obviously not, but I hope it's not the end of all of these characters. I don't know how they do it because of, like, you know, eras and timelines and whatnot, but I want to see Elias and Diebold. I want to see Aled again. I really want to see Elvira and Rami again, because I really want to see how those two grow. I think if they are gonna move forward, make a Sophie 3 and make it based at the end, but have some kind of, like, mysterious everything that for some reason allows Elias and Diebold and, you know, the characters of this game to exist again. I don't want it to just be Corey in her shop again. I want it to be Corey and Perka. I want to see, like, mysterious, like, time travel for all I fucking care, you know? The mysterious clock, and it just makes time travel and shit. It's or something like that. But if they don't go down that road, the other, honestly, is Atelier Ramazol. And make it based just after she leaves. But, like, she has some, like, maybe, because they left it kind of loose, they could have it that something went wrong and Elvira gets pulled into the real world with Rami. And the start of the plot is trying to get Ellie back, but it's like it expands into more and more or something shitty, like something stupid like that.
you know, and like then so you get a journey with those two growing together, and then like the game, like later on, one of the male party members, like they can start building the romance. It's like that could be the person like she ends up marrying and, you know, having a daughter with, that then becomes Sophie's mother later down the road. You know, like there's definitely something they can do with Ramazol. Because I said Elvira, I feel like just needs a little bit more, so I'd like to see more. And I think Ramazol could do with her own game. I think she's more than good at having it. Is there a way to influence this, or is it always the same? Okay, it's always the same. I'd have to load the game and go back in for it to be that, for it to be that. But yeah, I'm kind of rambling at this point. This game, like Lydian Suli is a 10. This game's also a 10. That's what I mean. Like this game, it's like on the bar. Like it's literally, I could swap those two around because they both have different things that are brilliant about them, but other things that make the other one shine better. So I think like they're both on the same level. Whilst, you know, Blue Reflection is like a fucking 15, so it's just you just have to accept that's what it is for me. But yeah, we've got one more like thing to do, which is Atelier Plachta. But after that, I plan to jump into Riser 1 soonish, but I'm not going to do what I've done with all these mysterious games, where it's literally this stream ends, the next stream I start the next game. Because Soul Hackers 2 got its patch. I want to do some more of that, so we'll do the Plachta stream. Then next week we'll mostly be catching up on Soul Hackers 2 and rediscovering that. But I guarantee you it'll probably still be November when we start Riser 1. I can guarantee you it will still be November when we start Riser 1. It won't be any more than like a week. But I also want to do a couple one-off games. There's a puzzle game that I saw called Save Room. I'm trying to say that's fair. That I want to do just like a one-off stream for fun. I don't know where I'll slot that in, but I'll figure that out. But I think that'll be just fun to fuck around in, you know? Just to mess around, try and solve puzzles together for a couple hours. But that'll do from me, because I'm literally just going around in circles and rambling at this point. My final thoughts of the series, I will give that next stream, because it gives me more time to think. But if it wasn't clear from the fact I marathoned all of these games, I fucking love the Mysterious Saga. The details of what works and what doesn't, and what I hope we will learn from, and what won't, and how it changes when we go to, you know, the Secret Saga, I'll leave all that for tomorrow. Because I imagine, to be honest, the next... Not tomorrow, so I'll be streaming on Sunday, sorry. I'm off Saturdays. But, I imagine the Atelier Plachta stream, which I'll just call it Atelier Plachta. I won't call it Sophie 2, just for a bit of a wink. When we finish that, because I imagine it won't take that long considering it's DLC, it'll be like an hour or two. I imagine the rest of the stream will just be discussing. Don't want to get higher and Riser, and that's fair enough. So I imagine most of the rest of that stream will just be discussing. I wouldn't be surprised if that stream's like 4 or 5 hours long of us just talking about every little detail from Sophie 1 to, you know, to Furious to Lydian Suli to Sophie 2, because all of them have things I really fucking like, and all of them have things I had problems with. But the whole experience of all of them combined make one beautiful and amazing story of growth, of grief, of discovery, of, you know, all these things that just make them genuinely beautiful. And that is the word to describe this saga. It's genuinely beautiful, and I'm so happy I gave it a chance and jumped in on a whim, just because Sophie is also the name of my sister, so I went, fuck it, you know. But that's enough from me. My throat's getting tired. As always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Sunday for Atelier Plachta. But until then, you all take care now. Peace.